Alright, double checking if everything works. Because I had no audio on my stream. Alright, looks like we're all set. Let me open up my chat. Put this one a little bit back. There we go. Science of Deduction. I guess we were doing the Hildebrand quest. We're done with dungeons for now. So we will instead focus on the Hildebrand quest for a bit. Which is quite fun. It's full of fun scenes, to be honest. Kind of quirky. There are some dungeons. And a lot of people have been skipping this because it's just, you know, additional content. It's not really focused on anything, just a story, etc. Until they released a relic which involves the Mandervilles. And then everyone was like, oh damn, I haven't done this quest yet. I need to do all of it. Yep, good luck. That was a smart move of Square Enix. Let's be honest, these Hildebrand quests deserve some recognition. They're really good. Hello, Tatusi. Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Was it for love or money that you killed him? It was you. Have you gone mad? That was an Amalja arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja don't shoot fleeing unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim may be convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves for God's sake, or at least don't wave your hand in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you're a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again I ask, was it because he took you from your share, or your sister? You don't touch a man's skin, he knew that, and yet, he... Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You too? He's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for the help, Inspector. At least he's competent. But when did the investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. Belongs to one of the Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like the buffoon Hildebrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildebrand. We should be going. Lady Dorilda will... And I accidentally skipped it. Where are we going? Present the Elfic Lavender to Dorilda. Ah, wait one. Vesper's Bay, alright, we got a ticket for that. So I want to finish the Hildebrand quest to the point of where we can't progress any further. And then, we'll focus on the main quest. Till we reach Snowcloak, and then we'll focus again on the relic. That's the idea. Again, as I told the last 20 who came before you, if you've come looking for work, you are too late. And even if we're in need of additional security, I would not assign a higher common adventure. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. You really think you can be so easily I can be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect. What is more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out. Forgive us, Lady Dorilda. We meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious violent thief is plotting to steal a 3D blade. You fools, I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Yes, I read the Mithril Eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it's none of your concern. I have a legion of bodyguards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the service of a certain gentleman. But you may see for yourself. Like every piece in my collection, it has been chosen with the utmost care. Now look on, my peerless inspector. Interlopers and despair. Is it the blue guy or is it Hildebrand? I reckon it's Hildebrand. Yep. Ships that pass in the night. A signal shown in the darkness. The ladies cry out for a guardian, and a gentleman must need oblige. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent and query, inspector of extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the 3D blade is brought to justice. Yo, Arrow, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're doing the Hildebrand chain quest for now. Good sir, what brings you here? Are you coming in pursuit as a duelist as well, or perchance in pursuit of me? As if I would spend a single gil on an insufferable incompetent. To be fair, you're not spending a single gil on me. Okay, the old Gru's here. Yeah, we're doing the Hildebrand quest. I love this chain quest, it's so much fun. A chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Briardine, Consulting Inspector. At your service, my lady. Oh, I thought it was Hildebrand. Conniving Inspector. Consulting Inspector. Sniff, sniff. Running flesh and salt pepper. Hildebrand Manderville and Nashu Makaraka, I presume. Justinian. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. We haven't encountered Justinian yet in the story. Call me when you're finished with these Westerals. You see, I do not want or need your help. Briardine is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you. Where have you been, Maria? And where's my face? There was a strange flying thing, and the vase, I dropped it in the water. I was so... The vase once belonged to the Royal House of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search my vase, and you're not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? My lady, pray allow me to go into the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of ferocious wild beast. With unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect, at which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plane fiendishly clever in its intricals. Not when spoken aloud. Miss Maria, would you be so kind to tell me exactly what happened? Oh, that face. I picked up the vase in Ul'dah, like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge and then a flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Novika's well. I want to go and look, but there's scary looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone. Don't worry, we got you. You're no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go look together and look for the vase. All 5 of us. 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Bryardine. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there. But Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because that's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Nashu, we must away. You don't even know what the bloody face looks like. Maria dear, listen, if it gets dangerous or you feel afraid, you run to this adventurer for help, understood? Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am, I guess. At least one of us is dependable. Can't say the same about Hildy. Nashu, no, she's kinda like Hildy as well. You? I got stuck there. Where's Norfolk well, anyway? The girl we were by earlier. I seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Did you get a good look at it? I reckon it don't matter any rope. Wherever it was, it's long gone by now. Hello, Simon. A vase. Well, anything that falls in the water is likely to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with the queer winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. Hey, there's our friend. The Flamboyant Oaf, which is not his real name. And that's the winged beast. Kojiro? No? What was his name? A pox upon the thieving demon bird. He shall rue the day he crossed paths with me. Advance. I know not of what you... God, the curse is infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. There's something in the water at the man's feet. One of my favorite villains from Final Fantasy. Because he's funny, and he has a cool theme. Do I spy the treasured vase of Lady Dorilda over it? Oh dear. Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search that I did not notice. Your search for what, pray tell? The demon bird that absconded with my weapon. I sat down for a moment, only to see it next in the talons of the accursed creature. You gave chase following to these waters, and in my haste I must have stepped upon your vase. Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildebrand will think of something. Ah, but I already have, my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as rising sun does dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first, we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find. Vase. Precious spot shards. We don't know his name yet, so I'm not saying the name, but it should be kinda obvious now that both him and his green cockadoodle-doo is over there. 1 + 1 makes 2. Like I said, if anyone ever played any of the Final Fantasies, they probably know his name. Fun fact is, he's always in most of the games he's looking for a weapon, which I will have once I upgrade my relic weapon. The name of my relic weapon is the weapon that he's always searching for. Going to present your findings, have you? Splendid. Let's have a look. Well done, my friend. This should be more sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all. I think he's going to his dad, isn't he? The hammer. We get the Manderville dance. Nice. A shattered antique vase will not deter Inspector Hildebrands from his mission. We're gonna go to Godbird, aren't we? There's but one person in all of Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase. A man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his work, so fearsome his competitive spirit. This man is no mere goldsmith we speak of. We speak of him as one of the great warriors. Once a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Ulda, targeting establishments with sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by a humble lapidary of whom I speak. His was the last shop the thieves struck, for the following morning they were found beaten, bound and gagged in the gold court. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer, the hammer." Sounds dangerous. Aye, that he does, and I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. But where are my manners? I've yet to properly introduce myself. I'm Gilgamesh. This is my companion, Enkidu. Enkidu, that's him. Well, not really. It's been many moons since I last saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and paid it in green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? So it will be my pleasure to help. The pleasure is all mine, Gilligan. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, bid you welcome. There we go, Gilgamesh. A reoccurring enemy in Final Fantasy. He's just as crazy as Hildebrand over here, though. If it is hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Playful monikers are an effective means of building a camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his material himself, I have declared that he is the most likely to be found in the vicinity of the Blue Fog in northern Tenelon. It is there we shall begin our search. Now this part of the quest I do remember. Greg. We got Greg with us now. You gotta love these quests. They're so much fun. It's a bit of humor added into a quite serious game, to be honest. The story is quite hard, quite harsh, full of emotions, etc. It's kind of fun to have a little bit of laughter every now and then. Now there's a dead Dublin. Dublin's wound indicated it was felt with a hammer, a trail of bloody footprints into the north. I don't think he's belonged at. Maybe whoever did it is still around. Basilisk. I think this will be our first introduction to him. The first proper introduction. Hey Greg, what are you doing? The Basilisk's wound indicated it was felt with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. A single blow to the head. Impressive. Nightmare. I like this one. There's Hildebrand. An Ahriman. First a Dublin, then a Basilisk, now an Ahriman. The Dublin, the Basilisk, this Ahriman. All were slain with a hammer, as was the beast over yonder, unless I'm mistaken. That's old giant-esque Chimera, wasn't it? Yeah. The Chimera must be his latest prize, which means he must still be about. Mayhap he's watching over us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautioned man when on the hunt. I told you this guy's overpowered. Alas, it comes to this. Though every fiber of my being cries out in rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. What? What must she do that is so terrible? I must dance. I'm a Manderville man, doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Curvis to Vanillin, Manderville man. That dance, though. That's the dance we're gonna learn now. I cannot avert my eyes. That is the dance of House Manderville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist, revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good man, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though to be gross, nay, unconscionable, violation of my family traditions, I must bequeath to you the Manderville. You have learned a Manderville dance. Let's go. Okay. Hildebrand. The time has come for you to do what only a Manderville can. There he is. What are our siblings? We are as siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Manderville. Now you must use that knowledge. Go to the fallen chimera and dance like only a Manderville can. Summon a goldsmith. One of the richest persons in this game. Part of the syndicate of Ul'dah. And owner of the entire gold saucer. Ooh, there's a sword. Is that a sword or a hammer? That's a hammer. Alright, let's do this. Warrior of Light, do the Manderville. Fancy yourself a Manderville man. You would do what only a Manderville can. Then lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a Manderville man. He comes. Ho ho ho! You have not to fear from me. Not at all. The only accounts I came to settle here were with the Chimera. But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in search of me, Godbird. Why else would you garrote your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? Wait, I know you. He of strong yet tender fingers. Yep. But more importantly, how in the hell did you learn in Manderville? If I did not teach you, then who? Oh no. Run! By the grace of Fall. What sorcery is this? He yet lives? Oh, you gotta love this. Hildy, you stand no chance. This guy's a god. Shunko. Hildebrand, Isidore, Maximilian Manderville. Damn. Nice one. Sup, legs. Don't tell me if he lost his memory again. Ah, there. His clothing get ruined again. 10 years, Hildebrand. 10 years since you left home, and 5 years since I learned of your trip to Dalamud. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead? Son, you are Hildy's father? Godbert, the goldsmith's a mendable man, smithing as only as Menderville can. Oil him up and give him a tan, fit for a Menderville man. Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. The antique vase must be made whole once more, for the sake of Miss Maria. Do not worry, little one. I deal with the worst cases before moving bowel movement. Wait, what? That wasn't what I read this morning before my bowel movement. He's quick. Hold your applause until the end. Paragot, guide my hammer. That's how it's supposed to be, but now he's changing it because he doesn't like the looks. He's making it more artistic. There you go. Look, how it sparkles in the twilight. How it radiates elegance. Would you not agree that this is a work of art? You've completely destroyed a priceless antique historical value. Nonsense. I've taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you are paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, that's not my path. I'm an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too, innocent people, whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. Yeah, everything, man. This guy can do it all. Godbert, he's one of those characters that should not be. He can do everything he wants. I thought you had put away the childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I am an inspector, father. I can be naught else. Miss Godbert, sir? I don't think my mother's going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildebrand help with his investigation. We cannot say that for certain, can we? Perhaps she will take a liking to this reimagining. She will once she knows who it's from. That smile. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? I so happen I'm something of a duelist myself. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pity my skills against him. Enkidu as well, I should think. I see, you do possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad I have to met you, Greg. Now let us return to Vespers Bay and see how our vase is received. Vespers Bay, you say? What a coincidence! I shall be traveling there on business once I've finished gathering materials. Oh, I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me. I shall follow anon. It's a motley band of like ragtags. This is normally if you play like old school Final Fantasy, this would be like how you create a team in Final Fantasy. How you get like random characters join up to save the world. So you have Menderville, you have Hildy Menderville, you have Nashu, you have Godbert, you have Enkidu and Gilgamesh. There's us and there's Maria. That right there is like a Final Fantasy 1 or 2 team. No, not 1, because 1 is preset. Say like Final Fantasy 4 or 5. The guy, Godbert, yeah, he's fun. It's the first real introduction. But yeah, I'm not sure if he is the richest, but he's definitely one of the richest people in the game, Godbert, because he's the owner of the Golden Saucer. Now there's a lot of money going around there. Technically it's MGP, and it doesn't cost us money. They're just handing it out, really. They're not making a profit, for sure. Not on us, at least. hope she likes it. Let's see. A reconstructed vase. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you all gone no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, Lady Dorilda, not only did you send Maria to fetch her priceless vase alone, placing her in a considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but... Gaudy trash? Lord Manderville, sir, I did not realize you had arrived. Though I know it's nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction. Oh, it does, my lady, it does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over there yonder. Although I gather from your previous comment you do not like my reconstruction. Look, and now she's... There we go, she's all changed. Your reconstruction. Oh, I don't like it, I love it. I would go as far as to call it a new centerpiece of my foreign dynasty collection. Ah, what a relief. I would have been most distressed if you said otherwise. We Mandervilles do take so pride in our work and never strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildebrand doubtlessly told you when he offered me to investigate the duelist threats? Although expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking this would help him. That his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildebrand, will you not? Wait a minute. Your father's Lord Godbert Manderville? The man who took Eliande's Quiveron's seat in the Syndicate? It appears that you've been in great many developments over the past 10 years, of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briardine. Briardine here? Oh, he's just chilling outside, is he not? No? Briardine, hello? Over here? No. Where's this dude? He is here. Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Dorilda has asked me that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information. Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage that even you cannot ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the 3D blade through a merchant named Jajompa, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the observatorium, where they are being distributed amongst Lady Dorilda's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternative routes to Vesper Bay. I think you get it. You're handling a real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, other forces will converge on the location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real 3D blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. This guy really does look like a Stinian, right? Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in unassuming fashion. He just calls them small folk. Exactly, small folk. Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description. It's Greg. You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in the snowy Curthus. Then I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come on. Come or don't, I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. I mean, he is a Elazen, so he's like one of the taller folks out there. So for him, everyone's small folk. Even Nasha, look how small she is compared to a Stinian over there. Pray forgive my lateness. Hey, Greg. Greg, my good man, what a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in a ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit. Now I'm intrigued. What reason would a warrior have wearing an impractical clothing? What reasons indeed? It is enough to make a gentleman laugh. They're so oblivious to all of this. Complete. Side quests. Hildebrand. Got a few done already. What do we get? Elixirs. Inspector Hildebrand would have you accompany him to Curthus. Allow me to summarize your current plan of action. Our destination is the Observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk, in accordance with Inspector Brydene's instruction. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once. Sure, I'll meet you guys there, or hang on to me since all with teleporting me. Teleport with me, come on. Good thing I don't have to guide them there every step of the way. Wonder if there's any new quest unlocked in this area. I don't think there is. I made sure to pick up any quests that I can, the moment I see them. I'll be doing that throughout the entire game. Actually, I haven't done that the moment I see them. I have done that the moment I know my main quest is in that area. So this one, it says Bronze of Flesh. That's for my relic weapon. That's Snow Cloak. We cannot enter that one yet, even if we wanted to, because it's locked. Behind story progression. Yeah, so there's no quest here. I picked up everything. This place actually had a lot of quests. There will be more. I know that for a fact. Do we need to go inside the tower? No, not yet. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you are the one of many tasks. I take it you are one of the many tasks with the transport of the counterfeit treaty blade. Clearly you're mistaken. Me for something else, sir? At ease, Sergeant. They're with us. More small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else. But sir, Bugger me. Don't you bloody move until I get back. I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows? Mayhap keeping active will help me stay warm. Oh, and should I have the chance to find this thieving duelist, I will of course summon you after administering the required beating. And then they come back again. I knew it. It's like every cartoon-styled theme that's going on. They always miss each other out. Good, you're still here? Wasn't there someone else you were with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief, as are we. Come, Neshu, we too must answer the call of duty. You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gate? We are undermanned over there. East gate, huh? On my way. Shiny sword. This thing could light up a cave. Hello, watchman. See that just now? No? I don't think my eyes were playing tricks on me. But there's only one way to be sure. You wait here. Inspector, over here, look. What is it, Nashu? Pray tell me what you see. Ah, I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello there, my friends. It's autumn is. Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment I thought you might have spotted a thief. Come, Nashu. We have lingered here over long. We must egress post-haste. Alright, Hildebrand. Got igloos over here. Well, they're not igloos, but I guess they're made. These are made from snow. There's not enough ordinary out of here either. Igloos are made of ice, right? Not snow. I'm not sure. No luck, We had scoured every ill of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that having learned his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildebrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he patiently is outside the walls, waiting for more wagons to leave. That being said, should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you have best arm yourself with more than just your wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence until absolutely necessary. I'll fight for you, Inspector. I've even found a weapon to use. By the 12, it's the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Moon. Wherever did you find it? It was buried in the snow. Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed should the worst come to worst. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium. Hey Greg, look what we found. It's not a spear, it's a halberd. Is a halberd a spear? No, I don't think it is. It's a pole weapon, but it's a different classification. It's like an axe with a spear on top. Or a spear with an axe attached to it. It depends how you look at it. It's a pole arm. Halberd is a halberd considered a pole arm? But a spear isn't, right? A spear is a spear. Or they're both considered pole arms. I'm not sure what the classifications exactly are. Wherefore art thou, my nefarious nemesis? It was not the selfsame creature, but one of many nevertheless. I know that weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other aspects it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe-blade, to which was welded a musket barrel. It was one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Oh, how I yearn to reclaim it. Strongest of spears. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. With a pointy end. It's basically just a stick. I guess that was the first spear, just a stick. The weapons of yours bear a striking resemblance. A striking resemblance to the strongest of spears. I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Grr, now you call me Shirley? No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me. I like the kabuki sounds. This spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. The spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are at an impasse. The Shirley joke, yeah. I remember that Shirley joke from Naked Gun, the movie. Don't call me Shirley. I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've got the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you're grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man, who I'm certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I've claimed was by rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. I believe that constitutes as a confession. Seize him. A confession to what? I've done naught of wrong. Bah, you're all beyond reason. Ah, yes. My plan to secure Craig's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace. That's our first trial. Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. Now we got that awesome theme song. I know who you are, even if the imbecile doesn't. So let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest her what allies you can. Yes, it's one of the best ones. Not in this game, in the entire Final Fantasy series, to be honest, if you ask me. It is Clash on the Big Bridge, which is what it's called. Especially the Black Mages version. That's probably top 5 for me. Top 5 theme songs. Another one in the top 5 is also in this game. Matoya's Cave. Matoya's Cave, but then Matoya's Cave, all the Black Mages versions, preferably. Why Black Mages? Because, well, it is the original work as well. It's like everyone's like, there's some people that say, I don't like the Black Mages version, he changed it, etc, etc. It's literally his song. He wrote the song. He can do with it whatever he wants. Maybe, for all intentions, that is the original how he intended it. Of course, being an 8-bit console, you were really restricted in what you could use. But yeah, the instrumental versions from the Black Mages one, they're great. I actually met Nobuo once, twice actually, on a concert from Final Fantasy, and I had a meet and greet with him, and I have some signed goodies with his signature on it. One being Cruiser Chasey Blasty, his very first game he ever worked on. So I was there, and a lot of people were bringing over Final Fantasy VII stuff, etc. for him to sign, and I'm like, I mean, everyone brings Final Fantasy VII. Let me bring something from my collection that I know he will like. So I got my NEC PC 88 version of Cruiser Chasey Blasty. And the moment he saw that, because I have a complete in box everything, manual, etc. The moment he saw that, he was smiling because he knew that I knew that was his first piece of work. It was before he became legendary with Final Fantasy. I gotta find that somewhere in my collection. I still need to make some more YouTube short videos, so I can display some of the really cool items in my collection. Nashu, Miss Ellie. Ah, my good man, it's a relief to hear your footfalls. As you've doubtlessly deducted, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest up to you. Yeah, this kind of looks like the bridge from the game where he originally was in. I'm trying to think, was it 4 or 5? It's 4, isn't it? No, it's 5. Is he also in 4? No, it's 5. His first appearance is in 5, I believe. Yeah, 5. I mean, later on, he got introduced into Final Fantasy 1 as well, the PSP version. But the original, his first appearance was 5, yeah. And I know he appears in 9 as well. 7, does he appear in 7? I have no memory of him appearing in 7. Could be wrong though. In 8, I don't remember. I'm trying to remember where his appearances were. So here's the thing, because his first appearance was the original 5, but I know he is in 4 in the after years. Of course, the after years were added after 5. So, I know he's in 5, I know he's in 6. I'm pretty sure he's not in 7, maybe in the new one, in the Rebirth, I don't know. He is a Guardian Force in 8. Yeah, in 9 he's the treasure hunter with the 4 arms. I know he's in 11. I know he's in 12, as well as Revenant Wings. I know he's in 13 and 13 too. He's in 14, obviously. I know he's in 15. He's not in 16. I know he's in Type O as well. Dissidia, obviously. Via Rhythm, he's in there. Yeah, so there's quite a few games. Brave Exvius, Explorers, Record Keeper, all the Bravest, all those Isles games as well. But yeah, his first appearance is 5. Though he goes, like, they added him afterwards in Final Fantasy IV as well, in the after years. And in Final Fantasy 1 as well, in the, what do you call this? In the Lifespring Grotto, the additional content that was added in the PSP. Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in the play was. A silent guardian, content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction? At the last, I understand. We were fated to duel, you and I. But you're not getting my weapon. I spent like days working on that thing. Best me, and you may have my spear. Fail when your weapon were forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. Aye, and grant you leave to summon others after all. I will avail you no advantage. Gilgamesh, it is embiggening time. He's a big boy now. Alright, duty finder unlocked. Clash at the Big Bridge? I don't know what it's called actually. Battle on the Big Bridge, yeah. Was it Battle or Clash on the Big Bridge? I think it was Clash. I'm confused. Is it Battle on the Big Bridge, the song? It's Clash, so I was correct. But I guess the thing is just called Battle on the Big Bridge. Or maybe the Black Mage's version is Clash on the Big Bridge. Yeah, so that's what my memory held as well. Clash on the Big Bridge. That's why this thing threw me a bit off. It's a trial, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Well, this might take a while for us to queue, so in the meantime, let's go to the Golden Saucer. I guess it's the battle at the Big Bridge, but the theme song is Clash on the Big Bridge. So, what are other favorite songs of mine? Clash on the Big Bridge. Latoya's Cave, definitely. I used to like Those Who Fight Further from Final Fantasy VII. Or Those Who Fight Further, Final Fantasy VII. I like You Are Not Alone, Final Fantasy IX. Oh, wow, that was quick. What else? Terra's team, Final Fantasy VI. Red 13, Cosmo Canyon's team. There's a lot of cool. I have... Oh boy, I have tons and tons of music CDs from Final Fantasy. I reckon, and I'm not gonna lie, I might have over 100 CDs. And that's not including the DVDs and Blu-rays. I reckon I have about 100. Like, I have English versions, I have Japanese versions, I have American versions, European versions, I have, there's so many CDs out there. I'm gonna shut up for a second because the theme song's playing.
Fighting all later is just too much for me. Not? Ha! I lied! Empathy! Why, I've been there! This is hard. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious! I, just remembered something.
Myself out there.
I must say, I quite enjoy these puzzles. I feel we gained an understanding. And understanding, I will pound you, silly!
I know what song you meant. I was really surprised to find the flamingo dance during the, what do you call this? During the Dancer's Quest. Once you get the Dancer class quest, there's the flamingo song from Final Fantasy IX. But I know what song you mean with the hunt. It's during the festival. Yeah. That's a good one. But I think that's the flamingo one. Isn't it? Or is it a different song? I think it's a different one. I know which one you mean.
Well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
Give me your weapon, man. You know, I really love the original theme song of Final Fantasy XIV, the opening theme. A few streams ago I did Coil of the Bahamut, and that last fight with Bahamut itself, when that theme song hits, after learning the story of all the dragons, etc., man, that thing really hit. That theme song really hit. I had goosebumps all over when that thing launched. So definitely that's one of my favorites. We're at Briardine, alone yet still armed. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. Right back to Vesper's Bay. Gotta love this Hildebrand's quest. I wonder if this game has a musical scroll of Battle of the Big Bridge. Surely they have. This thing doesn't drop anything. Might be somewhere for sale. We're gonna have to look for it. Hello, Darilda. I know we will get a second battle with him. Hildebrand is just holding out his hands. It's like, here. It's more magnificent than I imagined. We'll make a fine addition to my collection. Stare of Contest. I'm not sure how far we can progress the Hildebrand quest at this point. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheerios. Bye, Estinian. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. All well that ends well, right, Inspector? Oh, it's a shame that Greg turned out to be a thief. I agree. He's a good guy. There you are, Inspector Briardine. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Ooh. Why are you all staring at me so? Ah, never mind. Where's my 3D blade? But didn't we just give you the 3D blade? Long gone. Good job, Estinian. There we go. A mask. Disguise yourself as a client and let the 3D blade come to you. It sounds like a Lupin thing. Take advantage of the existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. I'm a huge fan of Lupin. The man in red never spoke of the 3D blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenge in person. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What it is like in your funny little brains. It must be so boring. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Dodged. Godville dodged. Yo, Zao, welcome to the stream. And yes, ooh. Straight into his face. And yes, I agree. Manderville quests are super fun. I like it how Hildebrand didn't even budge when he got the card lodged into his forehead. This guy's like dying on the ground right now. Like I mentioned before, a lot of people skipped the Hildebrand quests because they were just additional and not really necessary. And I think it was a really smart move of Square Enix to include the relic weapon in the Manderville quests, so now everyone had to start doing these. Ah, I believe this is addressed to me. Condescending Inspector Briardine. Piss off. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. Yeah, so the thing is that the I haven't finished the Hildebrand quest at all yet, but he really works like Lupin does. If you guys don't know what Lupin is, it's Lupin. Go check that out. There's anime of it, there's books, there's stories, there's so much. It's basically a thief who also wrote cards ahead of his crimes. And he used to... there's currently a Netflix series going on about a guy who reenacts the crimes from Lupin, from his books. It's really good. I missed them originally because it was a regular quest, not a back in the days now it was, yes, back in the day it was just a normal quest, I believe. The pluses weren't added until later expansions. A mancy-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the 3D blade sent this. Correct? Godbird is just dancing in the background. Very well. I, and I alone, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. I like how it's also, like I said, it's like episode based. This is the closure of the episode. You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon. Honestly, people who just skip these quests, they have no sense of humor. How dare you all laugh at me like this, after allowing my precious 3D blade to be stolen? And you, Maria? I haven't seen her laugh in a long time, have you? Well, I suppose it's a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro, a pair of gentleman murmurs. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head into the city later, just you and me. Not bad, Hildy. Not bad at all. You are indeed a mannerful man. Godbird, put on some pants, man. Mark my face, O phantom of many faces, for it is I, the face of the... Puff puff. Complete. So when you see this scene, this is normally every patch they added more quests, and whenever you would get like an interlude, you'd know that okay, this is the end. We gotta wait till the next patch. Kind of like in how a series works, I suppose. They always bring a closure to the episode, and then they make you wait for the next one. The fiends dare lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue. A seeds of jealousy quicken with the inspector's soul. Can true love bloom on this battlefield? Will this mannerful man find his mannerful wife? Hildebrand will return in a case of indecency. And like that was the outro, and now you got like a little bonus scene. Hey, what's with the goggles those men are wearing? They look special. Maybe I'll ask nicely, they'll give me a pair. I guess we'll find out next time. Of course, we're talking now about probably 8 years ago, this content. Maybe 7 or 8 years ago. So there's, you know, plenty of stuff after this. The same goes, I think the Hildebrand was released at the same time as the Moogle Postman. Unfortunately, they never continued with the Postman. I hope they will continue that in the next expansion. The business of betrothal. Ellie has put her skills as a reporter to good use. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating on my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lepis maiden. The girl's name is Arabelle, daughter of one Master Gagarumu, a prominent member of the East Eldenar Trading Company. Her eyes and her hair are most exceptionally shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say, you see. None have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is overprotective sort. Some say the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But this is about to change. Rumor has it the girl's to be wed, and not just to anyone, mind you, to the heir of the Brigadier Consultorium. The formal announcement is set to be made at the commemorative feast to be jointly hosted by two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued at your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. Alright, Costa del Sol, here we go. So for now we're doing the Hildebrand quests. After we're done with, or as far as we can with the Hildebrand quests, then we'll continue with the main quest. And once we unlock, what's it called? Once we unlock Snowcloak, I will continue with my relic weapon, because relic weapon is locked behind Snowcloak right now. I can't continue. And then once we have that, we can upgrade our relic weapon from Cortana Nexus to Excalibur. And then we have one final phase, which is Excalibur Zeta, and then our relic weapon is done. So we're in the final stretch right now. Truth be told, I like the Cortana looks more than I like the Excalibur looks. It's a bit too much decorated. I prefer a blade to be simple and clean. Might look nice, but not too many frolics around it. You're not one of my associates. The banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Beg pardon, sir. My name is Ali, reporter of the Mithril Eye. If I might have just a moment of... Ah, yes. The two-guild sensational rag. And read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief in his letter of a challenge. If you come to tell me my daughter's in danger, I can assure there's no concern is entirely unwarranted. I've not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I've spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. Well, you didn't hire me, so... You only got these, brass blade noobs. Wipe the floor with them. The brass blades of Gerbara, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say that one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. You guys might hear a little bit of chatter in the background. It's actually from outside. I got my window open, but yeah, I'm right next to a patch of grass, or a field of grass, I suppose, where children always play. If the thief is obliging enough to allow him to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Consulting Inspector Briardine, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I've promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festives. To renege on my word would have dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious skill. He likes that, free. Very well, let us see if your reputation is deserved. But considering yourself warned, greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Bye, Lalafell. Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could master the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after you slipped under our nose the last time, what makes you so confident you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he is but a single modest operandi. And it's painfully obvious, a letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that the thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods. He used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I've already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Venice, would have been an obvious target for a thief. So too would be his father, Morgant. Yalto Nolto and his wife, Sainina, the guest of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage with the bride-to-be set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gagarumu himself. Finally, we have Leeuwenhart, a steward of Gagarumu's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. Ooh, food. Looks nice. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks amongst them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of the attack. We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. Fallen asleep, haven't I? Wait. Was Hildebrand drinking? Oh, Hildebrand was drinking with them. Hildebrand Manderville. I could smell the stench of her idiocy and incompetence from miles away. Pleasure's all mine, contriving Inspector Briardine. Forgive me not for revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease, yes. I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can. Bravo! He does realize he's still a fish in his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector, I realize we have not seen eye to eye Monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. B, assist you. Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it matters not. No matter. My plan is flawless, that not even a budgeling can intervene this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. Gosh, she wants to fish, yeah. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything so stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Yes, sir. Hello, Briardine. You've come, excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, what we can get you to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? Unremarkable name, but I will suffice. Now answer me this, Vexus. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Darilda, stole for the Treaty Blade. Was there anything about her foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? The perfect mannerisms. Intriguing. Where most would point out the sheer physical perfection of the disguise, you turn an eye within. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is stone that allows him to change appearances at will. Yet, like you, there was a secondary concern to me. From movement to mannerism to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like the Lady Darilda, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We're dealing with a clever and thorough criminal, not only content to rely on his ample powers of disguise. He studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, but not even their closest friends or family could detect the odd as amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when the preparations for the banquet begin. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study the would-be target. Yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of a phantom, Vexus. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? A breastplate. Precisely. Clearly you are far less useless than the bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question the breastplates in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who did not be seen in his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanting murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the breastplates has been assigned to serve as a bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us this assigned charge, like it as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had time to carry the unconscious man far, and what conveys the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. It's you, Justinian. Let's see. Where? Oh, there. It's like, where's the thing? Hey, it's a little crab. It's cancer. Literally. Hello. Breastplate. Oh, it's the guy with the mohawk. Excellent. You're one less incompetent assistant You're one of the less incompetent assistants I've worked with. Thank the gods, please, free me of these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There. Now tell me all that you can remember what happened to you. Try to be brief. We just arrived at Costa del Sol. At a briefing of sorts, Master Gegurumu gave us each an order, who'd be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get me bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on my back of my head. When I came here, I was stripped to my skivvies. Much the chagrin of those who would have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Gegurumu, who was to be your charge. My memory is hazy, but one was Morgrand, father of the groom. The other was a Lalafellan gent from Limsa. Yolto Nolto. Now try to best to remember. But were there any other guests whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. There was also the steward, Leeuwenhard, who was to review with him the schedules of the events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgrand, Yolto Nolto, and Leeuwenhard. Thank you for an incompetent fool. Your testimony has proved an astonishingly enlightening. I shall see to the man back at the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go ahead of me, and for the love of God, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Alright, back to Costa del Sol. Speak with Hildebrand. I'm pretty sure he was not talking about the breastplate that got knocked over, but Hildebrand. He said buffoon. Yeah, so each episode has about 4 quests. Hello, Hildy. Ah, there you are, friend. Not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your Inspector Briardine Avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgrand, Yolto Nolto, and the steward Leeuwenhard, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lepus Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our thieves in shackles before the Inspector returns. Fear not, friend, the Inspector shall be none the wiser. If he had hoped to nab the fiend himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there's one of the suspects standing out suspiciously under the canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal the rogue that you are. Oh no. I think these guys are also doing the Hildebrand quest. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. A mere slip of tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. But I have no fear, Mrs. Ellie. Ready your quill that you might record our every words and employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville men of ages past, to review our foe. I can think of a few topics that would be interest to my readers. Less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I could have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your drawing fans won't mince a word. Capital. This is why you're my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold, as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to the inevitable demise. Good day, Master Gigarumu. And a fine day it must be, for most of all, allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabelle. What is this nonsense? Arabelle's my daughter. Just who in the seven hells are you anyway? Guards! Guards! Haha. Now hold your chocobos, Gigarumu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildebrand, agent of Akuri, Inspector Extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief. Aye? Have you? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude. Aye, Venice? Phantom thief? Balderdash rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite a beauty. Indeed, to have such rumors told about her, perhaps she's worthy of me after all. Haha. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effete, fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Haha, that's me Vance. Ever calm in the face of danger. Truly is a father's son. A worthy heir to the Brugere Consortium, a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for her family, or family, I should say. Ho. Which reminds me, Master Vance, Arabelle asked me to convey her gratitude to you in a golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day. Ah, that little trinket. That was nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. The time-honored Mandeville art of party. We'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morrigan not spoken on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interaction between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Haha. Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies more methodical approach, yes? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything's proceeding according to my master's plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yolto Nolto and Luenhar. We've aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. I've not seen your faces around here. With the East Eldenar Trading Company, are you? Why yes, good sir, very much with them. So I might even say we are the East Eldenar Trading Company. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Do tell, is the Lepus Maiden as lovely as they say? Sina here's no slouch herself, but she's getting in on the years. No offense intended, my dear. But where are my manners? Yolto Nolto of the Brugere Consortium, and this is my wife's, Sanina. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you, and yours in the moons and years to come. Aye, I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. What will a manner of fell beasts and beastmen talk and aim at our wares? Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs were delayed by the Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... You've heard of the Mandragoras, haven't you? But of course, I once spent a year honing body and mind with the fists of Rolgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantras, what is a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by a ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the mithril eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are, rumor has it. They are not rest until every fruit and vegetable harvested from consumption has been freed from captivity. Why they struck at the larder here just days ago? Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, my lady. If I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce, it arrived only a moment ago. Settle down, Sanina. Forgive my wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her vigor, and with that, I'd best go prepare my speech. Carry on, lads. Crimey, none of these three were suspicious in the least, but we must not give up hope. Lest he had many faces, have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Narshu, we must move quickly, for the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for to be standing around. Inspector Briardine will be back at any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let's investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Leeuwenhart spoke. Should we find any contradictories in his testimony, we could consider this man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardine will be back before long. Come, Narshu, this is no time to delay. She's just riding her heart's content. I mean, she's riding as fast as she can, probably. Food supplies in the middle of the sand, no one around. Crates of assorted foodstuff and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Leeuwenhart spoke true. Your gods. Are those explosives? I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we found our phantom thief after all. Ah, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see. These coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Narshu, far be it from my cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Narshu, but this is an event. I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now set the driftwood down over here and concentrate on taking notes like the assured assistant you are. I say, we are most fortunate. The confounding Inspector Briardine is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now let us dispose of these things before errant Ember sends us all to the fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Briardine exploded fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Uh-oh. Don't look now, but someone has returned to the absolute worst possible time. You two were supposed to keep an eye out on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The Inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. Oh, Miss Ellie, should Inspector Briardine come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Vexus and I will see that the Inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Narshu. We shall return to your creations once Inspector Briardine has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. The business of betrothal. A burst of inspiration. Inspector Briardine would share with you his latest findings. So Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Indeed. But enough about Hildebrand. Flex and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet then. Excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah yes, the spot over there just by the crit should suffice. There, of all places. But surely we could find somewhere more scenic. I'm not here on vacation, I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversations overheard. The junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy, indeed. Privacy, privacy. Bloody hells. Don't worry, Vexus. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. Or just blow the bombs up. There's a piece of driftwood. Is it just me, or is there a bit of chill in the air? Perhaps you should go someplace warm. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning of Brassblade attacked by our quarry, I've identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yeltonulto, and Leeuwenhard. The 3 of us shall split up with each of us keeping watch over. Are the 2 of you listening? Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I too feel a chill wind blowing in. Perhaps we should continue our conversation elsewhere. Ah, but there's no need. Wait here and we shall build a fire. Haha. Methinks that the Inspector has taken a leave of the scene. The chances of locating suitable knowledge of these barren shores is infinitely small? Is that a word? Should there be a space? Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve us perfectly. As fortune would have it, it just happened to have a flintstone on my person. Uh-oh. There's no case for alarm. It's not blood that courses through the Inspector's veins, but ice. I cannot fathom a series of events that would lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on the fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for prosperity. Whee! It's flying! Oh no. What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master's plan. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like the usual card, see? Doubtless it's just an idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. Give us hope. He of many faces will love lost. If it is not the Lapis Maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than the previous challenge. There can be no doubt as to sender, but while it is talk of another victim, the final page holds the answer, no doubt. Final page. Confounding Inspector Briardine will meet a fiery demise. Oh no. Gotta love it. Yeah. I'm just gonna enjoy the fireworks. She's gonna sneeze. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Bye. The dude is indestructible. He's Godbird's son after all. You saw through the Fiend's ruse, but how? Let's just call it the reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ring in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wear. You have my gratitude. This outfit is ruined again. Hildebrand Minerville, we were able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life. I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had, at any rate. Our foe has revealed himself as no more thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance, yes. Vigilance is the order of the day. What in the name of the gods? False thief. Those vegetables cost a fortune. They're ruined. Ruined. Ages occurring more like ages of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in gall. Speak with Lewenhart, alright? Yeah, who puts bombs in veggies? Now, Shu, what was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Gogurumu bids me that the damaged ingredients will be replaced with all speed. Good gods, this is no thief, this is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will have proved a difficult task. Those crates contain imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are particularly short these days. What with the mandragores at large, Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The Mandragoras, I've heard of them, the Athel band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I don't recall its name, but it's very close resembled to an Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was deep purple. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Leeuwenhard. Of course, action is clear. We need only storm into the den of those overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. They are no ordinary Mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of Gabara provide unable to resist them. Oh, a formidable foe indeed. Were only there have been a brave soul in our midst, with a wont for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for his own well-being. I have no idea what you're talking about. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say, "Aye, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver these purloined goods back to their rightful owner." Sure. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sandemol of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending these roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge over these current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Gugurumo is likely to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. Limsa Lominsa, lower decks, alright? I'm too lazy to walk there. We're in a new area, so let's check out if there's any quests to be had here. Well, not a new area, but a reoccurring area. No, just red ones. I believe he's here. He's not in the other part. The game just has to load a little bit. Yeah, see, he's here. If you come for the Mandragoras, I fear half the bell's too late, as we are blasted all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had opened his cargo hold to check on the shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Illport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. The thrill of the chase is not invigorating, friend. The ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom will carry us to Illport. Let us be swiftly on our way. I mean, I can just teleport to Illport, I suppose. And it's another green check, so that means this quest will be complete as well. We'll go on to the third one. Eek, don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were for feral turnip, a murderous eggplant, or something like that. Think I jest, do you? You'd be singing a different tune if your shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye, as it did mine, my eye. By the time I regained my wits, they already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined, ruined. I've never seen another bleeding onion to the end of my days, so it'll be too soon. Seeds of Rebellion. A tiny trader would ask you to save the realm from her vegetable scourge. To hear most say it, the Mandragoras are a nasty lot, a plain pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. Well, let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellows fronts from our leaders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous black guards have a far grander scheme. Revolution. Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. The muscle-bound fellow with the dim expression, I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me, if it ain't the undead overlord what fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you, could it be, the adventurer who bested a thief and duelist in single combat? Yes. Well, bugger me and call me inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist traveled with a demon bird who crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling anyone a bloody tomato, your grace. And that's exactly what we're in for if we do not nip this revolution in the bud, and I mean it literally. As we speak, the Mandragores are planting themselves a whole army of their own kin on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go there and uproot them before the harvest comes. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've no match with this sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating, through the Isles of Umbra. So we did unlock another trial. Well, it's a battle on the big bridge. Use us 10 stones. So far we've done all the raids and dungeons and hests and anything we could do at this point. You feel hostile gaze upon you. This is Pharos? Yes. Only have one dungeon on this island. Well, technically two if you consider the hard mode. Feel a hostile gaze upon you. I mean, I don't know how to pronounce that. Square, X, circle, circle, square, square, triangle, square? Some sort of cheat code? Mandragora butts. Circle, X, triangle, circle, circle, X, triangle, square. Feel hostile gaze upon you. Isn't this like some sort of special fate? Friend, my pursuit of the Mandragores has led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here. Somewhere. Yeah, I knew it. Special sort of fate. Triangle, triangle. Onion Prince, Mandragora Queen, Tomato King, Garlic Jester, Eggplant Knight. Start with the knight first. There we go. Let's go with Prince. that's left is the king. There we go. Mandragora slain. Okay, so we just leave Hildebrand there. Let's talk to him for a second. Impeccable thought, my friend. I only wish I'd seen the battle with my own eyes. You may go ahead on Costa del Sol. I shall be long as soon as I extricate myself. I remember that battle. I just didn't remember the location. I thought it was near the other Mandragoras on, where is that? Western? No. Lower. Here. There's a Mandragora fate around here as well. Thought we had to go there. Fell down. You return. I fear you might end up a tasty snack for the crazy hat cabbage. Well, we got your stolen foodstuffs. Stolen foodstuffs. You saved my hide today. Ah, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Kuguruma is quite particular about his seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it's time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that eludes us. Core, the peppers have changed color. What's this? Peppers that possess the same power as the disguise of our many-faced foe? A gentleman must need investigate. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Leeuwenhard described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate? But look here, Spectre. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant purplish blue, or bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. That's not true. If you're colorblind, purple and blue are quite close to each other. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Ha! Charade is up! After the man! It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking a case with speed. Nashu. The fiend must be brought to justice. That's true. A friend of mine is colorblind. And we would always play a game and a purple loot would drop or a blue loot would drop and he's like, oh, it's epic, it's epic. I'm like, no, it's blue. No, it's epic. He couldn't distinguish the difference between purple and blue. Both brother. He had one brother and both of them were colorblind. Not with all colors though, just some. You can't run, but you cannot. Haha, you thought you could outrun the Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done in by a snipper, fighting end for ignoble thief. Let us see what lies behind this mask. Where am I? Who are you? Playing the fool will allow you to not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella, I must find her at once. Ugh, my head. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Leeuwenhart. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings and in the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself. He even managed to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand in the end, though he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless resumed his new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is likely that he had time to thoroughly research his new target. More importantly, we will know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Leeuwenhart back to the estate, that we may ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Hey, there's an onion. Mandragoras. I found you, my little ones. Let me guess. You see with anger at those who took you from what was yours. Then I would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. The game is afoot, inspectors. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Alright, we got our next one. Speak with Arabella in Wineport. Alright, Wineport it is. Luckily we can fly now with the in the main A Realm Reborn. That never was a thing back in the day. Look who we have here. Someone's watching my stream, I think. It's David. That's a nice mount. That's Phoenix from Final Fantasy XVI. I don't have that many mounts. I got a panda though. Panda boy. What else do I have? Alright, this one. Let's see what other mounts. I don't have any real special mounts at the moment. Except for Odin's mount and... I guess... Fenrir, where is he? Here you go. Oh, it's the bomb ones. Nice. I like how my character sits on this horse, like, he doesn't even hold the reins. Just talking with David here for a bit. He might join the stream soon. Don't spend all the money at once. I'm not sure if he's already in the stream. He helped me out with relocating my funds from my other characters. About, what was it, 24 million? They were scattered all across my characters. Miss Arabelle, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always a worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Please call me Hildy. Pleasure's mine, me lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are the rumors of the many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabelle, but you are still a gentle heart. For as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay the twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Menderville's name. Alphinaut Elysee, that's a nice name. Welcome to the stream. You gods smile on me indeed. You send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion, and yet... it just started pouring like crazy. You seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Lord Vanes. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift, a treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is, it might as well be a golden shekel. Miss Arabelle, you must not say such a thing. An arranged marriage to the youth you have not even met. Unconscionable. Father says that this marriage must happen, that it is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true Olin, but if I may be bold, milady, would it be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as a servant rather than a son. You may think Father a cold and miserable man, but to me he's the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vanes, if that makes Father happy. She's probably in love with the other guy, with Lewenhart? You cannot be serious, Miss Arabelle. You're a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have looked so far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm likely to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the Inspector Investigations fares. I, as well, must be prepared for the banquet. Farewell, friends. At least the Hildebrand quests go quickly. They're always a certain... how would I put it? They're never very long. With a maiden's virtue hanging in the balance, Hildebrand would hasten back to Costa del Sol. We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foes doubtless assumed a new identity. Have no fear. Upon return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. It is an art I would impart to you as well, friend. Though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. Yo, David! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I just happened to come across you. I was doing the Hildebrand quest. How are you doing? No doubt, it shall prove as an invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations. Failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me. Does any of you know, by the way, what are you doing around here? Just sitting in the shadow? Oh, you're meeting with someone. Alright, I'll leave you to be. Maps. Oh yeah, I haven't done those map things yet. I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty good, actually. It's Saturday right now. Just chillaxing. Doing some streams. And, yeah, just doing pretty good in general. The weather's not that warm today, so that's pretty good. Also, does anybody know how long these Moogle things are going on for? These, whatever you call them, where are they? Moogle stones is what I've been calling them. This ones. To what date do these go? Because I want to make sure I spend a lot. And I might want to grind out a few more. Hello, Briardine. Inspector Briardine, I've seen the maiden's safety. Miss Arabelle will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I've confessed her grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Oh, so we got plenty of time if it's June. We've got a whole month ahead of us. Miss Arabelle just left her estate. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match her own. There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But Inspector, Vannes and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed absence. There's nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the Inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? We're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over or blow something up or the like? You know, like you always do. Inspector Briardine, I knew the day would come when you recognized my many talents. Were you not about Master Venus? Yes, for the sake of a maiden, a gentleman will do what needs to be done. The poor sop lacks even the wit to know when he's being insulted. Now to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothing lying about. Perfect, Vexus. Find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabelle outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. So I keep coming across that other person that's also doing the Hildebrand quest. I wonder if she's reading everything or she's streaming as well, because normally people skip all of this. Ha! The Lepus Maiden arrived yet. I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. Greetings, friend. Oh, what is it you have here for me? Servant's garbs? But why? It's Arabelle. With the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into these clothes and promise you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony? Father will be furious. And Lord Vance. We're dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens and almost succeeded. You cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. You should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is too important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Lewin, if father heard you say such things, I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well, I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me there. So the thing is with the Moogle stones is I got 123 right now. And do I want the earrings? If the event is only like for a week or so, I will not get the earrings, I will just get the mounts instead. But if it's an entire month, then I'll probably get the earrings as well. My apologies for the delay. Where should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Vex says, bring Miss Arabella's dress to the bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as how he intends to see this test, but I would imagine it requires all the help he can get. Then let us return before the festivities begin. Where we go, Costa. Hello, Hildy. Ah, you returned to me. It was the act of formulating the Master's plan to distract Master Vance at the ceremony. Mr. Odd, I might do for you. You got a dress. Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit there's some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. With that, I must attend to Master Vance before the ceremony begins. Worry not, my friend. I assure you that Inspector Briardine and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Alright, we'll just take a meal here, some avocados, it looks like. Gotta say, this is the perfect venue for a party. Last time we had a party when we defeated Titan, or before we went to defeat Titan. Curses, how am I supposed to find a man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates, it is an honor and pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Bergère Consortium and the East Eldenar Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying the food, fine spirits, and profitable conversations. The Lapis Maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Venice is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yolto Nolto, Sinina, honored guests, it is a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Venice, future chair of the Bergère Consortium, to Arabelle, daughter of Master Gagaruma of the East Eldenar Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. He kind of reminds me of his name's. He's called Vanice or Vance. He reminds me of Van, which I couldn't stand in Final Fantasy XII, to be honest. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing for ages to come. Damn you, Hildebrand Manderville, you had one job. She's beautiful. Were the rebel expecting otherwise? She's my bride after all. My lady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray give your hand to me. My sun and stars, yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. I am yours and shall be forevermore. What have you done with my bride? You cross-dressing deviant. Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves its purposes. Hey, you got a distraction, here it is. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella's safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have been assumed to make this appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would want to take her aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Vanis, or should I call you by another name? The thief of many faces. Me? The thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. There we go. While there's not a soul in the realm who has not heard of the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but two men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Gagarumu, and her steward, Leonhard. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vanis, you were right to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, you would not say your reaction upon seeing my face was not unnatural. Who else could have seen through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that it was not the fair maiden? None save you. Ye, a thousand faces. And anyone else with half of their wits about them. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Look him up in the gall and throw away the key. Arabelle? Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. A glove on his right hand. Could it be? Haha, the man's a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what yours is now mine. That's the thief. Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him. He'll do what's right. Oof. Mandragoras! You came all this way for me? You love me. You really, really love me. Oh, psychological trauma. Emotional damage. The attention is most flattering, but I've taken what I came for, and now I must away, me lords, me ladies, till we meet again. I heard that the real Vance was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabelle, I am sorry. For what, my lady? The banquet was more exciting than I could ever hope for. Vance and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy, by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. Oh god. For the love of the gods, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, yet in the end he only took her neckpiece. Now that you mention it, Master Guguruma told me about the clasp when it first arrived, engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess. It is one of the most treasured pieces from the Bulgare collection, known by many as the Zema's virtue. Maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. They're looking for the card. I was wondering what they're doing, but they know the card is going to get thrown to someone. There he comes. Dodges me. Dodges Estinian. It dodges Hildebrand. Oh no! Oh no! Poor Onion Man! Is he dead? Over here, Inspector. It says, made you look. Another one lodged into his skull. The fiend play us for fools. Give that to me at once. Poor Onion Man died for nothing. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoil. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned the foolish notion of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once, he may very well do so again. Everyone looked to the side. Verily, Inspector, I must agree, one can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces, you sealed your fate when you called me out by my name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was a phantom thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably, a phantom thief. Most certainly. Iron Man is still dead. Alright, another episode done. Case of indecency. Party minigame is now available. You have unlocked a new party minigame. Entertain yourself as many as a mannerful man as before you, opening the toy chest in any inn room. Minigame unlocked, yay. Right, let's get the interlude. To the victor goes a priceless treasure. With a smile of a champion holds a secret untold. Are 8 legs better than 2? Can a Manderville man triumph over terrors and win the day? The Colosseum Conundrum. That logo in the top right, this one here. I have a few, I got one of them during Gamescom. Back then I didn't know it was Hildebrand. Because, or Final Fantasy XIV for that matter. A friend of mine gave it to me, and until recently, not until recently, but in that event, Only after a day or so I learned that it was actually Final Fantasy XIV Hildebrand. That was like at the start when these Hildebrand quests got introduced. So he gave me this little, it's a magnet, it's like a little strip of magnet. It's like 5 by 10 centimeters or something along those lines, 5 by 15. And it had the Hildebrand logo on it. I still have it, it's kind of cool. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, is it a real key or a figurative one? At the same time, is that even possible? Guess we'll find out next time. He just slung a goblin at Hildy. A live one at that. Alright, Ellie. Ellie has the latest information on the Phantom Thief's target. Vextus, I was wondering where you'd show up. I've got a scoop on the victor's spoil that our many-faced friend has set his sight on. Have you visited the Colosseum of late? There's a tourney in the works and it's likely to be a big one. The Mithril Cup. Sponsored by none other than Almagina and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that the master Fergus will be furnishing the prize himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You're familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Fergus, sits on the syndicate, possesses such wealth that rumors that he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He's also renowned for being something of a martial artist enthusiast. With passion affording him little opportunities to test his own skill, he settles for living vigorously through the exploits of others, hence the sponsorship of the tournament like the Mithril Cup. My colleague Ganelon is in Ulda, covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I'd bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. Alright. So we already got quite a few quests complete now. I know there's a lot, I just don't know how far we can go right now before we hit a roadblock in the main quest. I saw Typhon in this one. That's our next dungeon. Or trial. It's not a dungeon, it's a trial. The Moogle's also here. I wonder if the Moogle says how long the event will be. Let's see if what David said was true. I didn't want to go to the city, but now that the quest pushes me here, I might as well. And it's like right here, so... Otherwise, I'll assume it's the 24th. I already did, but let me check. Oh, wait, what? We can also still do the old ones. Really? Praetorium is 7. Wait. Oh. Is it? I'm genuinely confused right now. I thought these weren't available anymore. Let's see, Moogle. Exchange. So we got past irregular. Those are... I don't think we can get those anymore, can we? We can't get this one anymore. I think this one's ended. Right? Or not. We can still do this. So many questions, so many confusions. Because Stone Vigil Heart. I've done that. But I have not a single one of these stones. It's finished. So yeah, I'm assuming we cannot get these anymore. It says here now, actually, now that I see it. Complete a city fallen to unlock. Yeah, that's great, but I don't have it, so... How about this? I can't even go there either. I can do the Triple Triads one against Buscaron in the South Shroud. That one I could do, technically. I don't have that one. So definitely making it myself harder by not having everything unlocked. So gates are 1 to 10, depending on which one, I guess. But it would be nice to if he could tell me. What is this one then? Previous? Yeah, so that's a no-go. Past. Is there a way to get those stones, the red ones? I guess not. So what do these things contain? I have no idea. I'm gonna wait with buying some of that stuff for now. But while we're here, there's something else we need to do. Squadron, as well as our ventures. Look at that, 23 million in the bank right now. That's some good numbers. Guys, we're making a mess. Not gonna lie, at one point I want to be a captain already, come on. Yeah, you guys go do that one. Have fun. Do we have any enlistments? Nope. Alright, small side tour. Let's go get our ventures out. Hello, David. I have a stalker. Being stalked today. Alright. Oh, here it is. Summoning bell. Few venture report. Yeah, sure. She's now level 31, so we have gear for her. Let's not put her on a new quest yet. Locks in. Few report. There we go. Confirm. And let's check out our gear. So we're looking for... That's true. 31. So 28, I guess that's one. Retrieve. 28, let's retrieve that. 32. She is 31, so that's not gonna happen yet. Let's get that one. 24. 30. That's 31. 20? This one shouldn't even be here. Oh well. Just going through some of my old gear for my retainers. Let's see. 32? No, I'm not 32 yet. Looking for 28. 24, 24, 24, 20... 23, 35, 35. I have 2 pages that fall into that category. 32, no. 28, yes. 32, no. 35, 23. Let's get that one as well, just in case. 28, 35, 20. No, I already got a 23 out. 30, 20, 20, 35, 38, 28. 32, 28, 28, 28, 20, 35, 38, 35, 40, 21, 21, 35, 21, 31, there we go. Alright, assign gear. New sword for her. Item level 30 versus item level 26, so this is better. There we go. Then we have a helmet, 30. Okay, they're the same item level, but that green one is definitely better. Let's see, we have... chest piece. This is... Disciple of War. Well, that looks cool in the aura, but are those markings part of her outfit? Or is that her actual... Ah, the tattoos are part of the outfit. That's cool. Okay, she's got a good item level now, 29. Assigned venture. Field exploration. So this one requires 20. I mean, she's now 29 gear score or something, so definitely capable. Alright, before we return the other ones, entrust, assign, gear. So we had no staff. Headgear, nope. That's an upgrade. That's an upgrade. That's an upgrade. Item level 50, that's quite high because it's a special item, so I don't have anything better. Necklace, most likely. There we go, that upgraded a few item levels. Right. Didn't have all the gear I wanted for her, but she got a few upgrades, and she's high enough level now to at least go to the next venture. That's all we need. As long as it's high enough, it will always be successful, I have the feeling. So, now that she is level 31, what we should be doing, technically, is... Well, first off, I'm gonna return some of the items. Wait, no, I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna look for anything that's only Paladin. Gladiator or Paladin. And we will remove that. So this one is one I'm gonna remove. Because we will never need this one anymore. This one still could be useful for the Lancer, so I'm gonna keep that around. Wonder if I've had anything I can put in that spot for now. Any low-level gear on me right now. Well, okay. I'm gonna leave it open for now. Well, this is level 22, let's put level 20, but let's put it in there. So I still have Black Mage that can use those. This one is obsolete now. We're removing that. This one is obsolete, removing that. This is not a weapon that should be there in the first place. This one's obsolete. I guess the same goes for the Conjurer and White Mage. I should have checked that out as well. Like this one can be gone as well now. What else do we have? This one. We got rid of the unnecessary item we'll no longer need. I don't have that many much, or I don't have that many minus level 20 gear anymore. Which I guess is good. Okay, so 35. They're not 35 yet, so I'll keep that one in there. Same with that one. Same with that one. This one can go away now. These can still be used for lancers. This one can go away. This one can go away. That one we'll keep for now. This one can go away. This one can go away. And that one we'll have to keep. Okay, so we have some space here to put new items. I think I saw David there. Can't see him. Oh no, it was another guy. Might have been that guy. Sorting out all this gear, man. Luckily, the more classes we train, the less of this junk we have to haul around. Okay, we don't need this one anymore. We don't need that one anymore. Those could still be useful. Let's hang on to them. I got a lot of high level gear. Alright, that will be it for now. Let's get rid of some of these older weapons. Wait, I did send them both on ventures, did I not? Yes, last time I forgot that. Oh, you're not a vendor. So, the grey ones I can just sell. Because not even the flame guys want those. Right, we're done with the venture part and the I sold my lantern shield for 7 gil. That was all worth it? Was that all that was worth it? 7 gil? Seems to be ripped off there. All done merchants. Even trying to profit from the Warrior of Light, are they? Okay, so let's get rid of all these weapons. They're probably not worth a lot of seals, but... This one, or the ground shield. 100 seals, I'll take it. Plundered Cane, it's 100 seals, I'll take it. Plundered Falchion, 100 seals. Victorious Buckler. Victorious Crook. Wait, is that the one I looking for? Yeah, Conjurer. Victorious Scimitar. Talassian Shield. Frostbite. We had that one for a while, Frostbite. Waning Sun Pelta. And that is all for now. I like to keep on to those, because those might still be useful. Yep, that clears out that part. We have a Tomberry card here. Or, it's not a Tomberry card, apparently. Okay, so I know for a fact we have Morbol Vines here. We got this new rose, let's add that. We got these filtered waters. And we have night milk. We have some of that. And we have mortar, might as well add it here because I misbought those before. Let's see, elixirs. And we have a high-grade company tonic. We're starting anew with the bronze pieces apparently. Let's save it. Here. Alright, speak with Ganelon. A little bit sidetracked there, but I'm going to take care of that. Hello, Ganelon. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelon. He's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie, if it isn't the Mithril's Eyes star reporter, come to have a laugh of Ganelon's suspense before reporting your pen to your latest front page feature, eh? Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now let me tell you this. There's strange things afoot in the Colosseum. Bugger! All! It's a travesty, I tell you. Oh no, what are these? Hutch, Hugh, and Hymo. What is the matter? And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The four of you will compete in the cup together, yes? I fear that the unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dour Meadow. Mishap my arse, this was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it on my subligar. Lower your voice, Hutch. My head stinks enough with your bloody shouting. Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be our 4-man strong. Do not betray yourself so, Haimo. In victory and in defeat, the mantra vills fight as one. You bear no more responsibility for my wound than I. And he wrote, I dare say not be getting back into fight. Fed'll be arsing about in bed. I bet I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you, I'm always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one of us to ring out over the Zagoli. The Mantravilles. Aye, as Hutchin tells it, they took their name from the training partner they met at the Fist of Ralgar, a man who they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Ah yes, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the last of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. Phantom Thief's Challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak with the individual in charge of these events. Where might I find him? Though the concert sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organization duties are being handled by the fellow by the name of Dower Mido. He should be in his office with the Colosseum halls. I'll send word to the gateman, Yuyu Bayu. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid. Come, Vixtus, we've got a case to crack. Speak with Yuyu Bayu in the Colosseum. That's where we're going. He's over here. Is he? Yeah. So up and left. There we go. Hello, Yuyu Bayu. Yuyu Baya? From the Mithril, you say? Then by all means, you're free to enter. Gotta be nice having some press freedom, going wherever you want. I'm Ali, reporter for the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all seeing. You know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Mido. I was hoping I could ask a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Har har. Who am I to argue with free publicity from a charming little thing like yourself? Ask away, girl. That said, between the challenge from the so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you see me complaining, provided someone still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution, needless to say. Recent events have everyone a bit here on edge. Why, just moments ago, one of my fighters almost took another head's off for insulting the color of his sublig... Looks like we got another, eh? These two aren't in the entry books. Ka-ding! And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Inspector Briarden is as effective as ever, I see. A true gentleman eschews violence, Inspector. You were thinking, it annoyed me. Dear Mido, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the price for this tourney, and try to be brief. Was wondering, you might ask. Master Fergus has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney this Colosseum has ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside of Khorne. The second and third places are nothing to sneeze at neither, but I don't care how many faces he's got, we've nothing to fear from these thieves. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. Yes, just as the breastplates were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want the treasures safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. And be quick about it, I haven't all day. Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't the Mr. Many Faces in exchange for his elaborate gadoops? No, if you want to get your hands on the spoil, you have to claim them as any other would, in battle. As a matter of fact, with the ranks thin as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. More the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. Now where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We got some fresh blood for the melee. Ultros, give me a moment, will ya? I've only got 8 arms, or were they legs? You call? I was just about to give lovely Miss Avia the grand tour. Inspector Hildebrand, look, he's purple. Astute as ever, Nashu. This color, this abundance of appendages. I smell a case. Ah, that's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it, he was one of many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations at the Thaumaturge Guild. Then they were going to seal him away in a hole in this desert where the others... When he opened his slubbering mouth and started pleading for his life, I just want to live in peace, I'll do anything, anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs about the Colosseum. I'm ever glad they did, I tell you. His job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her. I know not who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. If you dare to challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There's only one who will claim the Voil's Victor spoils. Victor. And that's me. Ultros is in love. Oh, I just love it when she talks tough. Now when she chumps... Now who's the chump who wanted me to get a pummeling by my lovely little Avie? I guess that will be me. Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little resource. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... Vexus Jaeger will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Vexus Jaeger? You do like a Jaeger. Well, bugger me with a spear, to think that I see the day when a warrior of light stood up in my Colosseum. Hear that clink clink clinking? That's the sound of Gil pouring into her coffers when the public finds out that a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight with her mithril cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him what there's sin. Show him where to sign, Ulti. With Vexus, I suppose we have as good a chance as any. Now we just need to make sure it doesn't calm down with some curious injury. That gladiatrix, a villa, was it? Seems quite certain of her chances at victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. Ha, I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. The Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu, the investigation is afoot. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority is to keep Vexus here safe. Let us return to Garlean and see what else he can tell us about these mysterious attacks on the combatants. I really don't need that much protecting though, I'll be cool. Very well, I should leave this task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you will share with me at first opportunity. Will do. What earrings am I wearing anyway? Augmented ironware, that one. We didn't know they were yellow. Back to Garlean. 8 arms and dangerous. That's Ultros, yes. There's also his body Typhoon, which also appears in the Golden Saucer. You again. I've already told you that. What? Enter the tourney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two which I'm happy to share with you, but in the end you have to protect yourself, you hear? So I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight warriors by the name of Avila. I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you can hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just days ago. A fellow by the name of Raging Rat had the misfortune of being matched up with Avila in the preliminary rounds and earned himself a right bruising from it. Last I heard, he was resting up his back at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Toy chest. We've acquired a toy chest containing several minigames. Visit the inn room to try a hand at these popular Eorzean pastimes. Come to have a good laugh at old Raging Rat expense, have you? Well, you're not at first. I say there's not a man in this entire realm with an ounce of sympathy. Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are today that you're a guest of Hildebrand Manderville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would, please enlighten me how exactly it was that you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Avila. Gentlemen, my arse. Have you not a whit of delicacy? Never you mind. Look, the records may say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of that sort. I'll shout at the top of my lungs if no one else will. A girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blades, some kind of foul sorceress if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl's up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy on the eye, she'd be rotting in gall as we speak. The girl's Alamegan, or haven't you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you've got nothing to lose? Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work, Vexus. Let us be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss, just telling as it is, like as it were. Perhaps it's truly in some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says, or perhaps she works with an accomplice. She didn't strike me as a magic-wielding type. If I were a betting man, I'd put my gill on the later. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of case has struck a chord with you. As well, yes. I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. You might very well be an inspector of you yet. I'll give you a good rank, you insensitive boar. If what the man says is true, it's likely that the fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight, and the accomplices would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by the destiny of a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Avila and Ulti, a match made in heaven. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved the case without leaving my home. Incredible, your powers of deduction never fail to amaze me, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Master Ultra should still be at the Colosseum. Let us hurry before he slithers back off to whencesoever he came. Alright, still continuing the Hildebrand quest. Like, all of them only give a little bit of gold. Actually, you can't see the reward anymore, can you? No. I know we got a trial coming up soon. I believe it is in this episode. That's just what I call them right now, episodes. Friend, and look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unnerving undulations of his slimy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks. Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. Oh, what is this? The girl has fled in panic. Our friend Ultius appeared to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag, or how he would sag if he had shoulders. Our quarry is on the move. Quickly, Nashu. We must pursue. back outside. Oof. These guys keep going back and forth the whole time. Master Yultley seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might be the plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they taste just wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. Another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with his girls anyway? Call me crazy, but I think he likes them. 8 armed and dangerous. Complete. Alright, next Hildy quest. What prize victory? Hildebrand is contemplating the implications of Ultra's behavior. Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspect him of criminal activity, when in truth he was just a gentle soul luckless in love. Oh Ulti, can you find in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes, yes. Now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila's as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. The Arabidos back at the Colosseum should be able to enlighten us to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Colosseum and speak with Dalamud from here. From him, we shall ascertain Miss Avela's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she's indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls. That's exactly what she said, but... Don't think Uncle Ulti didn't see you following me. Where's the big idea? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Or am I? Come on now. I just want what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Ulti dream? Well kids, hate to ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus. And back again. Because why not, right? Only I've done that 6 times now. Hello, Dower Meadow. Yes, what is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for Avila, you say? He said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over a coffer and coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you though, if you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. Poor bugger Garlean tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl was going to rip his hat clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly on being asked questions of personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm up for your tourney, then you might just be the ticket. Gar, 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 gar. I can assure there will be no need for gracious fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain all of the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. That's Eastern Thanalan, or no, Central, I think. Yeah, it's Central Thanalan. We have come there several times now. It's not Almogenas, it's just copper and coffins, I believe. It's here, this one. Behold, the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep a watch from here, so it's not the set of the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you? There's no reason for concern. The spoils shall be mine. It may as well be written in stone. Do you realize what this means? We've suffered and suffered long, but my victory shall make a new era, just as Rabban Aldin won a new life for himself in the Colosseum, and shall win a new life for our people. The prize I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no, 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the Uldens no longer. With that, I must be off to the Ninawa Mines to meet my sister. The Nanawa Mines. Miss Avila's silver shirt is ever sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of failing her on the field of battle are infinitesimal. Infinite small. I don't know. It's a weird word. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come on now, we have a suspect to pursue. I mean, if Hildy only had half the power his father Godbird had, then he would smash that tournament. And he probably does have half the power. I'm not sure. He's just being a fool right now, but I don't think Hildebrand is that weak. Trying to steal Avila from Uncle Ulti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. Yes, Uncle Ulti's homemade explosive will see that it is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Don't know if your handcrafted explosives, I take it, Narshu? Heavens no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. You think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? They're on to me. Preposterous. Could it be that the musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? No, he's pretty dumb. I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspectingly passerby chased upon that hazard up there. Allow me. Heave ho. Gotta be kidding me! Poor Ultros. Nawa Mines. That maiden in the mining garb must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer. Thought we agreed. No hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the tourney? Worry not, Angelina. Worry not, Angelina. I've taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even a modest estimate value is worth at some 30 million gil. Do you realize what that means? Necklaces from the Ashtanes, sun-silk dresses, all the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. A poor little girl in shabby cloths. Objects of pity and scorn from the olden upper crust. Those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Avi. Well, it's all good and all, but when I see you stand tall at the Colosseum, hundreds of thousands cheering your name, I am proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Angelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than you're worth. But worry not, for your sister's watching over you. I will do this for us. Now I must return. God forbid one of the prying reporters overhears us. I do like her sword, though. That's a clean sword. That's my Avi, unfazed by the duels of death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister. Be safe. Ultros is still there. A more moving display of sisterly love I've not seen, and yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world, you see. Inspector, did I just hear what I heard? Look, kids, Uncle Ulti had it up here with you. Don't you think you could have just... Wow. Look, kids, Uncle Ulti has had it up with you. Do you think you could just fall into this pit and die like a little good boy? I'm talking to you, Mr. Warrior of Light. Heard that sound? Just one step closer. Closer. Not you, you idiot. No need for concern, friends. I've simply taken the liberty of investigating the hole in the ground. I'm pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now shall we return to Ul'dah? The Mithril Cup will be starting before long. The last thing we want to do is, after all this, is lose our bout by forfeit. Could it be? Did the musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seemed completely unsurprised at this event of turns. Doubtless, he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think it means I'm gonna show mercy on you, I've got another thing coming. Time to bring out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute, I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right around. Give me a break. Oh, we don't even have to go all the way back first. Follow Hildebrand to the Gate of Knolls. Yes, there's something the matter. We're on something on a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed Inspector senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. He's got 2 bruises now. Poor Ultry. This time you're really up the creek without a paddle, kids. Say hello to the not-so-little friend of mine of the Colosseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all day. I think it's time for Godbird. Oh, Godbird is swinging. What is he swinging? Chimera? Scorpion? I can't tell what it was. My Chimera! Who's that half-naked fool? It was a Chimera. Father, could it be that the aura of unimagined murderous rage that I felt was not a quarry but you? Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. What brings you and your friends here to these parts today? Just a bit of sloth work, Father dear. And with that, we must return to Ul'dah. If you have not heard, your son is to compete for the Mithril Cup. Ooh, moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say myself. Muscle-bound old man is the Inspector's father. Remind me never to get one of their family reunions. God, just who is the Inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival, if there ever were one. Who goes there? Enkidu. And where Enkidu is, Greg should follow. Hildy, Daxus, I've been waiting for this day. Well, look who we have here. You're quite the intimidating Gant yourself. A friend of the Inspector's, mayhap. I'm Gilgamesh, wandering duelist. And I'm not so much the Inspector's friend as his enemy. Well, that makes 2 of us. Perk up, Gulliver, because this just might be our lucky day. Is there no one in the accused realm who can remember my name? Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Vexus is a formidable foe. It's sounding like a high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. That's such a powerhouse at his sidekick. The inspector must be something else indeed. I know not what brings you to the battle with these 2, but I warn you, you will end up in seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For some reason I do not entirely understand. I'm considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Vexus, I will not fall so easily this time. Well, looks like I've got my legs full. All 8 of them. But if that adventurer is too strong to take on alone, then I'll just have to bring a friend along. A supply twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of creatures of the seal. Yes, inspiration has struck. Nobody here but us octopedes. Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, friend. Oh. Muscle heads, I hate them! Gotta love those cutscenes. Speak with Hildebrand in front of the Colosseum. Alright, let's go. I think we started today's stream around this part, I think. Science of deduction. Good heavens, chancing upon fodder like that, I dare say it's taken a year of my life. Quite a crowd is assembled. It would seem the festives are nigh about commerce. I'd hoped to uncover more of Miss Aville's secret, but no matter. What better place to continue the investigation than on the field of battle? The trouble with truffles. Hildebrand appears to be in something of a hurry. Good heavens, we haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves of the rules of the engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. What treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their level. Is this the one with the fight in it? I know it's coming up soon. Our rematch with Gil, or Greg. There's Ultros again. Guess he did survive. Bumps on the head, chipped teeth. I am one shabby looking octopus, I tell you. You don't pay me enough for this. He's got 3 bumps on his head now. But that's all going to change soon, isn't it, buddy? Funga. Yep, it's Funga. It's Typhoon. Ah, Mr. Ultros, just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us to your gods. Who gave you these ghastly bruises? Bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost, I'm a busy octopus. Funga. Ouch. You have my sympathies, good sir. It's a challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. There's someone else inside your office. No, whatever gave you that idea. I'm simply, fumigating the place for the pests. Pests like yourself. Now don't you have a battle to go fight? Funga. Inspector, I think something's alive in there. That's just me talking to myself. Yes, Funga. Gods. Yes, gods. Working as a receptionist is fun. Better, bruised, best, beset by vermin, and still able to find the joy and fulfillment in your work. I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly inspiration to us all. Vexus, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious. Briar Dean. Well, how's your investigation borne any fruit? Hardly. I see. A Phil seeks to win a tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken necessary precautions to ensure that her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, he narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, the strange octopus appeared considerably worse for the wear. The evidence points out in one direction. The Alamigan girl and the Ultras are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It is not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our 8-legged friend. It would appear that Ultras has become something of a regular at Ulden taverns and houses of pleasure. I suspect that he's using his inside knowledge on the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning herself a healthy commission. There's also the matter of the Tempest Blade that is rumored to be the source of the Alamigan's girl's strength. It remains a mystery, which means that I fear your life is still in danger, Vexus. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum's reception were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane, not bells ago. It is a step in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you to bring them to me. Alright. Got a little cactuar. Let's take the cactuar with us for now. Hello, Briardine. Well, let's see what you have found. And what have you here? Ah yes, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails. What's this? A snack even more foul-smelling than the gourd it was laying in. That can be believed, and look here, something appears to be written on the side. Singov Sundries. It would seem that the merchant is dealing with a squishy mess of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us to the exact nature of their partnership. let's teleport. That's a bit quicker. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning gentleman like yourself looking for today? I'm sorry, sir, but I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares and expect my customers to do the same. Wait now, did Ultra send you? I'd be asking questions here. What exactly did you sell to the ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack of gold truffles, can you believe it? With the impressive price and all, the distinctive aroma, they're only for the most discerning of customers. Which Mr. Ultros clearly is, and he just placed another order today. Could these truffles somehow be connected? No, I shall stop myself before I start sounding like... Inspector Brandon, it wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and steal away Vexus here. This gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in Epicurean arts. This is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle. An acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won the heart of many Ulden gourmet. I particularly enjoy slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold to ask the recipe? It appears the productive portion of the conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Colosseum. That's another quest complete. This is probably the fight. Bardane has seen enough to incompetence for the day. Well, that merchant proved to be particularly a waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battle begins. Here's the plan, Vexus. Also find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avia in combat. Until I've ascertained the trick behind her abilities, you are to keep the battle a wide berth for her blade, understood? Hello, Tower Mido. There you are. I was close to starting the melee without you, Garhar. I'd be able to remiss not to tell you there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultras who stepped in to take its place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining in, you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across the town are reckoning in the guild, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it, Master Fergus himself is quite taken with the promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for old Mido it is. So what say you, are you ready for your arse kicked? Sure. Aye, that's what I'd like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for the blades to whirl, limbs to fly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. Mithril Cup brought to you by our ever-charitable friends of the Amalgina and Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern. It's about to begin. Alright, before we continue, let me get a drink quickly. And I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alrighty, we're back. Sorry for the wait there, people. Once I have my new PC in, I will start adding more scenes as well, so I can actually have a be right back screen, etc. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup, brought to you by your ever charitable friends of Amogina and Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern. It's about to begin. Who will stand at the top of the heap of maimed bodies and twist limbs to claim victory? Who will be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo? Vexus, the faint warrior of light. Or who was a grinning fool again? Ah, that's right. Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinary. Oh, he just massacred that name. Or will it be our 11th hour entry? Ultros, the 8-legged purple, purveyor of pain. Here I am. Did you miss me? Aye. I'd say we have a battle for the ages here. Folks, combatants, take your positions and let the battle begin. Alright, you know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others. Then we just two of us, I'll take a dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I have not forgotten our promise. Within. Look at Avil's blade spin. She's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed them true in Alamigo, that's for certain. They breed them tough. I said true, but they breed them tough. You are next. Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Atty an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised and savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole stack where that came from. He was supposed to have them raw, I suppose. The meddling musclehead. What's taking his damn so long? The girl gazes gives it away. Open the gate at once. Typhoon. Boonga. What is that monstrosity? Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could you interest in some roasted truffles, perhaps? What fascinating French you have, Ulti. Why, just look at his charming little nose. Is that perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Could it be? Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade. It was a monster all along. The girl played us all for fools. Don't look at me. It was all right there. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle. You know, for my work and all. Come on, Dower. Has Uncle Ultius ever lied to you? What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about the Alamigan whore. Alamigans. Puh. Beggars and brutes. The lot of them. We give them a home in our lands, and this is how we thank them? How the thanks we get? Send out a Garlean for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. But I just wanted to... My sister. I feel for the girl, really. My little octopus heart goes out to her, but the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Ulti might be so bold to... I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown with the three of us remaining competitors. That will be me, my buddy Typhon, and Thextus here. What do you say, Mr. Warrior of Light? Deal. Aye. That's what we want to see. Build trust. Build trust. Build trust. Well, this is a most unprecedented turn of events, but who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial artist aficionados? The venue, Halatali. The fighters, the tag team of Ultras and Typhos, versus the Warrior of Light, who will be left standing with when the storm has settled. Be there, or miss a battle for the ages. Hildy's stuck in the ceiling. So to refute the troubles were to clit a sneeze from the octopus oversized crony, which would be positioned to do so appear it was coming from the Alamigan's girl blade, allowing her to swoop away the opponents with ease. Hello, Aichi. Welcome to the stream. So to review the troubles were to clit a sneeze from the... yeah, okay. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most immaculate scheme I've encountered in many years of consulting Inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Vextus. Let us make for Halatali. Well, this journey turned into a right mess. With all our troubles I took, preparing constellation prizes for the melee, it looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you got the bringings and the spectators and the profits, I could give it gnats ours. Now I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially one of them is a small size of a house. Wow. Especially one of the 2 is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends for battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the outside. So David, are you still with me? Because we can do the trial. It's probably a super quick queue anyway, but if you're here we can do it if you want. Which is the Dragon's Neck. I really need to find out where I can get these. Increase XP earned by 30% with level 90 and below. I wonder where those are from. Really interesting item. Maybe it's from a pre-order. I did pre-order, I never checked the codes actually. Alright, well let's just queue this thing. There we go, the dragon's neck. There we go. Full part. Fallon, the dragon's neck. All members of the team fall from the platform and forfeit the match. Trial shouldn't be that hard. How did I get knocked over with that one? Wasn't even in the range of his attack. Maybe I got too close to his center. And they share their HP. Just do this. Little promotion right at the end. There we go. Word again. I feel like sucker. Funga and Typhon. No, Funga and... No, Typhon and Ultros. And Vexus claims the Mithril Cup. Loot apparently, so we're gonna have to roll on that. Okay, I didn't win the minion, that's fine. We did get the card, and we won a commendation. I'll take it. Alright, Briardine. Good show, Vexus. Your performance has earned us a front row seats as the award ceremony. You should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. Right, and it's a green mark. That means it's the final quest, or the final part of the quest. And I believe this is also the final quest of this episode. That's the second trial. I don't think I don't remember anything after this, to be honest. Like, any other trials, I mean. Or maybe the rematch with Gilgamesh? I don't remember at all. Well, this one takes a while to load. There we go. We're close to 200 accommodations, I reckon. Oh, we're way past it. 218. Last time I checked out, it was like 196 or something, but I guess we've been receiving quite a few commendations doing all those dungeons for my relic weapon. Did we receive an achievement for beating Ultros? No, that appears not to be the case. Our meetup. it was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. Behold, from personal vaults of Mr. Virgus himself, the Warden's grace, a timeless treasure the likes of which a realm has never seen, that earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Above you. Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on far over long. But worry not, the main event is about to begin. I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. Fiend, mark my words, you've stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Mandeville name. I think not, Hildegard. Crag, always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing leaves truly something to be desired. He took off with his halberd. Vexus, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. Do you mean your skewer? My spear! Can't take you serious. Foul thief, there's no shred in honor of you. Return my weapon at once. Oh, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's party's performance is invitation only. I was raining truffles, but the battle's already... Master Typhoon, just a moment. I'm sure I had a tissue here somewhere. Oh, start flying away. Bye Greg, bye Ultros. Alas and alack, the ring sails straight into the hands of the fiend. Giving up so soon, are we? These don't sound like the words of a manderful man. It's Gumper. Holy moly, he just kicked him into smithereens. And that's the man you should fear. And... alley up. Go catch the ring, will you? But of course, brilliant fodder. The ring won't come to me. I shall go to the ring. Well, it will be just like Dalamud. Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian, Manderville. Skyward, as only a Manderville can. Oh shit, he's going into limit break. Way too high. Missed. Father, you know not your own strength. You just completely misshot the ring. $999.7, $999.8, $999. Thank you, Greg, I mean. Dude's like a rocket. Bird into stone slabs. The legs, they look strangely familiar. Ha, put a little much to spin on that one, it seems. Ah, just a little. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Save for one thing, the ring is a fake. But no matter, I have a feeling this will lead to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you have a most attentive audience. Key, bloody hells! Guards, seize the fiend at once. That dude just knocked out. Guess he's gone. It was just a distraction. So much for the iron torches. The stone torch, that was it. It is too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, is gone. Second prize? What's the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend or no, the man spoke true. A master's goldsmith eye cannot be deceived. The sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous. I just, dim lighting, yeah. As if you'll step over here. Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain. sold out my honor, joined forces with this audacious octopus, all for a false treasure. What a fool I've been. Whatever was I thinking? Do not betray yourself, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you thought, was it not? You were thinking of dear Helgalina and nothing more. I suppose I was, at last. How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you to the Nanawa mines to eavesdrop on your intimacy personal dialogue with your beloved sister. You have the right of it. Blinded by my prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust was not easily regained, but I will not shrink from the challenge. Still a mushroom up there. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as a fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly the second prize, this ring of inquiry, was his target from the start. Why? There must be some pattern to the items the fiend has stolen. A pattern he betrays his true intentions. The 3D blade, SMS virtue, the ring of inquiry, all relics with quite a history. To be more precise, relics from the era of Baldeans. Oh, if that is so, the answer is clear as day. The feat means to found the Eorzea's greatest museum of Baldeans history, purchasing up the prizes and gouging honest men of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene just to tell us as much. Damn, that's not even a small cart this time. The giant one. Ouch. Poor Estinian. Nice timing. Oh no, Benderville. Hildy. Huh? Not shoe. There goes Typhoon. I've enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So this is the thief's final challenge to us. But where are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? Where the 4 treasures of Balladia did become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. An old legend, little more than a fairy tale at that, yet it seems the Phantom believes there is still some truth in these words. 4 sacred relics from Balandia. The Warden's justice. Lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over a commonly folk by the day. If rumors are to be believed, it would seem the tales of the master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Consider his target thus far, an Uldan collector and her hired thugs, a trading Mongol and the brass blades, and now a mining magnate and the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of the ordinary Uldans would do with the perpetrator rather than his victims? As stoutly observed, Miss Ellie, our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment to wealthy and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself? Haha, then it will be his downfall. For greater the challenge, the higher the rise. Just a moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces, there is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Baldia, and that it shall be I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Yes, I'm sure it inspires all with great confidence. What's that? Nah, it couldn't be. He thinks Godbert may need a few pair of spectacles. Complete. It's race to recover the 4 lost relics of Balladia. As the fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed. Will Eorzea fall prey to the forces of evil? Or will our hero do what only a Manderville can? Her last vow. Hildebrand will return in. The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forget what you actually look like? I have. How did you freeze in midair like that? Talk about mystery. Oh well, see you next time. Enkidu goes over to Goblin. Alright, waiting for the next. How many Manderville quests are there actually? I've done quite a few already, a whole list of them. Ellie, Shades of Sildi. Ellie would share with you the shocking new turn of the Phantom Thief's case. I was wondering when it showed up, Vexus. I hope you haven't made off with the plans for today, because we got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. The rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of the Uldan Society. Mr. Manyface has been kind enough to leave one of our signature calling cards at every scene. Leaves no doubt as the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Not that you hear me complaining, no. The only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke the Mithril's eye, it's been selling like pawn cakes. The only rub is that it's left to me to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Vexus? The hidden treasure of Ulda, was it? If anyone who can shed some light on this, it is you know who. The Sunsilk Tapestries. Sunsilk Tapestries. Holy moly. Ah, he's getting a new outfit, so it must be Hildebrand, isn't it? I don't even know where that is. Where do we go? Everite Plaza. Oh, women's. Alright. Well now, if it ain't my favorite adventurer, and my favorite Mithrai reporter, along with him, tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I see. As much as I'd like to help two of my best mates, I'm afraid you found old women at a loss. Ulda has more than its fair share of treasuries, hidden and otherwise. I reckon our phantom thief could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much though, whatever the thief's got his eye on, he's got the Sultan's sworn in the right differ. Word has it, they formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. The Sultan's sworn aren't likely to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, Vexus. I'd say it's a time we pay a visit to the heart of the sworn. Oi, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you might want to think twice before getting yourself involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, this time the stench of something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one at that. Don't put that pretty neck of yours risking to play the hero. Your concern is touchy, but I can assure you that I'm ready for whatever danger lies ahead. Besides, being a reporter is more about than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Vexus. Time is of the essence. Well, technically I'm a Sultan sworn, so should be able to just waltz in. Right to the Alchemist Guild. Oh, there he is. Humphrey. Hell of halt. Only authorized personnel are allowed in. Fall bugger me with a broadsword. It's the Gentleman of Light's adventurer companion and a catty be cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Well, well, if it isn't the self-styled warrior of light, tell me, what tales did you spin to the Sultan's sworn's recruiter to land yourself in the position? Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing the Gentleman of Light standing all triumph that day, it moved me, to the depths of my soul, like I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve as the realm just like my hero Mr. Hildebrand. The Sultan's sworn were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me you've come to assist Mr. Hildebrand in his investigation, have you? Cor, why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I can do to help my mates who united me with the role model. You'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She's one of the Sultansworn's best, and something of a history buff. It seemed when she heard the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Belladia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I can trust you not to touch anything, right? Pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ali from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief's case and would appreciate any information that might let shed on the recent events. Pleasure's mine, Miss Ali, and if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion friend here one Vexus Jaeger, yes? You know Vexus? Any regular reader of the Mithril Eye would. Must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though I hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the inspector too will also welcome a hand. The Sultan sworn, the elite of Ulda's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries have dealt with this far. Inspector Bridian, always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Vexus, a moment if you would. Right. Right there, very good. Now face me and don't move an ilm. Inspector, what is that your... Weave. Duff. Wheeze. Demasking dust, a formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the masks left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify the composition of a synthesized,
counter-agent that would dissolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear that two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector. The Phantom's thief pulled the wool over her eyes for the last time. I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resource of the Sultan's Sworn at her disposal, we are only able to produce a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Ulda? The last of the four relics of Baladia? I fear not. I've pored through the historians time and time again. The only mention of these four relics is a vague reference in old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it a little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, four warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. The legend goes on describing the four sacred relics, one each possessed by these four Baladian heroes, but make no mention as their appearances or nature. 3 times have we tried to identify the target, and 3 times has they foiled us by making us something else entirely. Needless speculations will only play the fiend's strengths. All artifacts of Baladian origins have been sealed in the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust, and instructed them to be on the lookout for anything suspicious. The Blackguard will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasures within. You have my word, my lady. There are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of a recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. Sultan Sworn have launched an investigation. The truth of the matter is that we're far too occupied with the defense of the vault to make any meaningless progress. We should be most grateful for any assistance you can offer. A lady asks, and a gentleman answers. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. And this must be the demasking dust at the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need to not waste your supplies on me, Inspector. I assure them exactly who I claim to be. A shame, Dad. Inspector Hildebrand, we're not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far: the head of the publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than they were all influential figures in respective circles, we can identify no common threads connecting the 3. Oh, this will prove most satisfying case to crack indeed. What is the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a greatsword? Strangled with a subligar, mayhap? I'm afraid that we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the deaths of 2 more even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly. Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. Our well-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar turned butcher delivered to justice. Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildebrand. Friends, please take the demasking dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single satchel, but I trust you will put it to good use. Sometimes I stumble over my words since there's so much text, man. This game just keeps on talking. I wish I had more voice acting. I know in the future expansions that's a thing. In A Realm Reborn it was kinda scarce. Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend. I like your gusto, but if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear the role has already been filled most humbly. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly vexes my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I promise that we will begin by inspecting the site at which most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the place has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 sins of Sasimo. However, the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Ray alert, should you see anything suspicious, my ever-loyal associate, we must put Miss Phyllis demusking dust to good use. Alright. 80 Sins of Sasimo, that's Western Vanillin. Yes. Hello, Hildebrand. We're back. Some flowers. Flowers! Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who is hurried to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares. Just what do you think you're doing, eh? Eh? I don't want to put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of my poor boy. You dare to vow his memory, eh? Eh? Haggard hag. 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences for your loss. I am Hildebrand, Agent Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire. I swear to you on my own dear mother's name that your son's killer will be brought to justice. Ahem. So I was just saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean... Leave this place. Run away while you still can. Run. Far, far away. Run, or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor old boy. A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy. History. Or if you're not heard the horrors of Sildi. Aye, oldest sibling nation, against which we waged war for centuries ago. Much of the blood was shed by both sides, aye, but I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy drought brewed by the Sildan alchemist, one with the powers to turn the living into the dead, that this nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers, the traitor Spurn. Turned my boy into a heap of rotting flesh and ran him through, but you won't hear that from the Sultan Sporn. Fall alone knows why, but he was whisked away, the body away, before I could so much as pay my last respects. The traitor Spurn, I heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing, just who are we dealing with here? A Sildan, I'm sure of it. Aye, only a Sildan would know the recipe. But the last remnants of Sildan died 4 centuries ago, you say? Oh, they did. They did. He calls himself a phantom thief, he does. But did it ever occur to you that there might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Eh? Heard the tales from my own great-grandmother, I did, about the 4 relics of Baldia, the powers they hold, the power to exact justice. The spectre of Silda has returned to wreak havoc upon us. Woe unto us all. Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? My dear boy, if only you become a traitor like your father, if only you kept your nose out of the history books and never so much breathed the accursed name of Sildi. But you did, and now we're doomed. Doomed. I don't know how to read that. That last part was crazy. The bleeding Whoresun's here somewhere. I can feel it in my follicles. The most potent hair tonic the realm has seen? Aye, that it was, for all for tonight. Before flowing locks fell out all over again, just as I was chatting up a lovely young lass at the quicksands, just to twist the knife and extra ill. Mountebank charlatan? I'll find this so-called inspector and his sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from his bleeding skulls. Did we get a... Did we already get a title from these quests? I wonder. I don't think so. Category. Can we sort it? Alright, anyway. Let's talk to Hildebrand. Sibling strife. Hildebrand is onto something, or at least he thinks he is. It's all becoming clear to me now. The old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at his rotting flesh, Hildebrand, Angel of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of the flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and the dead for nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the Spectre's grievance? Without its knowledge, we cannot help to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search in a Famafert's guild. Doubtless the tomes that contain a wealth of knowledge of the ill blood between the siblings' nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of the Sildi might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Briardine. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at this guild, I shall not escape my inspector's eye. So we had 2 trials. Most of the Hildebrand quest is just talk. Sometimes you get a trial in between. Look how many weapon enhancement ones we have. This is all for a Zodiac. Delivery removal quest, that's quite a few as well. Here it is, Nanako. It's one of the people we need to talk to. Gods be good, you're the adventurer saving me back at the ruins. Researching the ancient feud between Ulda and Silda, are you? Why, am I pleased to have more than the passing of familiarity with ancient history? To understand the history of sibling nations, one must go back to further still, to the birth of their mother nation, Baladia. 5th Astral Era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilization that commanded such power flourished. There's an age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It accumulated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nation and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Fenland, where they found the nation of Baladia some 8 centuries ago. Imagine a government of mages, by mages and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought by Baladian civilization survive to this very day. Alas, it was not to be. Hello, Erasmus. You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our hall in research of Silda. As our fellow student of history, though, I'm more than welcome to conversation. Baladia's civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming the twin nations of Ul'dah and Sildi. But not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations develop a penchant for rivalry. Okay. Yayoroku. Greetings, traveler. You will learn the war between Ul'dah and the fallen Sultanate of Sildi. It will be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war, as you might deduce from the present state of affairs. Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. And their history tells it, the battle fought between its sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers, Sildi alchemist devises the most horrific stratagem, employing a frightful formula known as the traitor's spurn. They began calling back their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some say they even employed the potions on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight, sent shivering up the spine just thinking about it. No? Is it truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against those horrors? Yeah, so they turn them into zombies. Oh, Kokobuki has something to say, the guildmaster. Vextus, don't surprise me like that. What is this? You're here not for studies, but to learn of the bad blood between Ul'dah and Sildi. Two skills, one of gold and one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power, the silver of Sildi weighing knowledge and power, but the power sought by these two nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by Silda knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, histories are clear. Riddle me this, my friend. Who writes these histories, and what does this say of the worlds written within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as shifting sands. As one example, they did not know that in the war against Sildi, Ul'dah and the Malja warriors fought side by side. Likely he did not, and neither did I until I encountered a faded passage in ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you will see no mention of this most fascinating fact. Might it be someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I've said enough already. So Amaljas helped the Uldans. Alright, interesting. My ever loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from requesting of the scholars in these halls? Indeed, as it happens, I have learned much of the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A roar of succession divided the great civilization of Baladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Sildi. The two nations coexist for some generations until ill blood boils over, accumulating in outright war. Daunted by the Ul'dan superior military might, Sildi employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to their horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The fact at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of the doomed Sildi, who seeks vengeance against those who reduced his country to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send peacefully to the next world, there's but one course of action. We must find the Sildine statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go and find yourself a shovel and dig the statesman out of his grave yourself. Leaving aside the nonsense of spirit and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to the Sildi. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver skills of the fallen Sultanate. The Sildian connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Baladian relics our thief clearly possessed. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary? Adversary, if that's the right word.
Few people in town spoke of a man sight called upon victims in the past days. Those who saw him said that he had a most frightened air about him. Oh yes, it's coming to me, of course. My keen investigator senses ringing out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. You really should stop thinking so hard. You're likely to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and who might we find him? My sources identified the man as Guguria, a traveling merchant known from a frequent horizon. Shall we make him a visit? Alright, speak with Guguria and Horizon. Horizon. Western Vanillin, isn't it? Yeah. There it is, Guguria. Yes? If you got business, make it quick. My time is too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye, never blinking, all-seeing, you know the rest. I was wondering if I could trouble you with a few questions. Was it for love or for money that you killed them? Yes, you, thief of many faces. Me, a thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got no time for patience for this mummery. Now if you excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I recognized that voice. Lady Dorilda. Well met indeed. Pray tell, whatever brings you to these environs this fair evening? Why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. I, Inspector Briardine. Oh wait, Inspector Briardine. This is an unexpected pleasure. You have some business with my associate here. Pray tell. Guguria, we can discuss business after. Pray lend these inspectors here the handsome one whoever assistance he requires. But Lady Dorilda, what about? Ah yes, my dear mother... Oh no. Ah yes, my dear Maria's name day present. I have one in mind. Of the prize pieces from Estime's latest seasonal collection. You'll be able to procure one for me, yes? I shall eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ul'dah myself. This just once more, Guguria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. Then yes, even the stupidest one, help me regain some truly priceless, yet something more valuable than any mere trinket. Alright, I'll tell you what I know, but you don't hear it from me, got it? I was looking into the killer on behalf of a client of mine. The thief's got himself some of that zombie dust. The trader's spurn, was it? And the cards speak of 5 victims. Got me thinking. Sildi, 5 victims? Aye, the Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with that name.
Ah, few would be, on account of them being something of a secret society, and all. Influential personage of the Sultanate, you see, working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about Ulda-Sildi conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, just what sort of knowledge might that be? Doll's balls, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed. Very well, just tell us one last thing. Who hired you and where can we find him? Hop. His name is Hop. When he heard what I said, he told me he was going to set sail from Limsa with his 5 best sellswords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes on the airship's dock. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, he didn't hear none of this from me. This man Hop must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he also knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secretive they don't even know each other's true identity. Now don't ask me how all that works, but Hop's got high-ranking friends in the breastplates. Once he heard the victims had been all zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew he'd be next. Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Manderville art of parley has procured us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hop fellow and see what we can share with us. Let us hurry. The man's life in danger even as we speak.
Here's our last one.
Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Manderville art of barley was procured for us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hop and see what he can share with us. Let us hurry, the man's life in danger even as we speak. I did read that already, but I got a message I had to reply to. Priorities. Search for Hop. Where was Hop on the airport landing? Said, hold on. No? Oh, he's over there. Vespers Bay. Storyteller. That's a new achievement. That guy just started a new character, or is new into the game as well. Hello. I got interrupted there. Master Hop, is everything quite alright? No, stand back, Ellie. Hunger. I hunger for your brains. Damn, there's no saving the man. Vexus, do what you must. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. Would seem we were a few moments too late to the scene. A message, and then there was one. There it is again. Something the matter, Inspector. Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Fend and thief, I've had this fleeting sense. The sense that someone or something is watching us. The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Phyllis. Secret or society or no, Knowing the identity of its member may yet lead us to the final victim. I too had been best returned to the Mythful Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime. You will do nothing of that sort, Miss Ellie. The streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector, Inspector, I will go with her. If you insist, Narshu, then I give you my leave. But pray be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She's quite a temper, as we both know. Just having a conversation here right next to the dead guy. Miss Ellie, there's something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when a friend took aim at my own life. Your life, Inspector Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is you would share with me. A secret file? Oh ho, consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits our report. Ulda, the steps of Nald. Okay, we have to go back to the Alchemist Guild. I forgot we have to go there. There we go. That's the end of another quest, it seems, because it's green. Means it's the final stage of this one. A fourth victim, fall with mercy. We're able to gain aught of the connection of the victims. The arbiters of truth. No, it cannot be. Somebody help. What? Miss Ali, the voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. Miss Ali, are you hurt? That man, I only thought to ask him a few questions. Before I knew it, what was happening, he was upon me. I could only... Bash his brain with a conveniently placed bottle of meat. It would seem. Haha, remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ali. That said, is Nasher not with you? She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her. This man wears the armor of the Soldanzorn Squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. Thief of many faces. To think we could find our men like this. Thrice and thrice again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deduction and a lady's pugilistic puissance, I declare this case closed. I return this statue to you, Miss Phyllis. While the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to me cracking the case. While you're at it, if there's anything else of immense value that you'd like to voluntarily destroy... Huh? What is the meaning of this? Ingenious. A double disguise, planted by the thief to throw us off the trail, no doubt. This is Gouache, one of my most capable men. I signed him to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It's inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp. Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No, that's impossible. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for the burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks of the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of the story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to. But my lady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper, it's gone. For her foul crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state, deploy all troops and not rest until she's in custody. And now the game is truly afoot. It's Greg. Bah, what is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return, isn't that so, Enkidu? Miss Ellie, Miss Ellie, the shadow set you saw. I think it was just a dormouse. She's wearing the same clothes, so she's a Nashu imposter. They think he'd literally stumble first into the second mask. His good fortune truly lose no end. But no worry, yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up her sleeve. Alright, quest complete, Sibling Strife. Sibling Strife, not Stribling Strife. Beneath the Mask, level 50. Not even a shocking external event will deter the famed agents of Akuri. My ever loyal associate, we must find Miss Ellie, and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companion, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool's plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis, I thought you had already departed in the company of your men, but for all the better. Shall we conduct this search together? I fear that it will only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than Hildebrand Mender? Me, mind you. It's not a role I sought on my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day I received an anonymous letter stating that a position of the committee had opened, and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went to animate my duties to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of his illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer of the Sultan's Sworn, I was deemed to be in a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but I was told nothing of their names or identities, to think that my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such time that the killer is apprehended. Your concern for her well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis, but there is no need for such actions. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associate here and stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector, we're here. Ah, there you are, Nashu. You shouldn't really run off of your own like that. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now, there wasn't anything about the dormouse, but it was really cute No, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse, but it was a really cute dormouse, you see. It just keeps squeaking and scurrying away, and I just... Pardon me for a moment. Nashu, yes? My inspector sends speak to me. Someone is watching us. Vextus, let us split up and canvass our surroundings. Oh, there it is. Water-stained leather lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. Alright. Water-stained leather? Trust no one and your friends all the less. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtain a satchel of demasking dust. In the next instant, you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Oh, it's Godbird. Oh ho ho! If it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Vexus. I was in the area of a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows, pursuing that led me here. Perhaps it's the same for you? Take a step back, yeah. Oh, so your pursuit of the thievery of many faces has taken quite an unexpected turn, and now you've come upon a series of anonymous letters. Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend, or but this is another trap laid by the fiend. Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for an utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone, myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Manderville man. That said, I do fear my Hildy may be in a bit over his head. Allow me to assist you in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildebrand, his dear mother would, not be pleased. I wonder if his mother is even stronger. Like his dad is godly strong, unforsakenly strong. I wonder if his mom is even worse. Or maybe his mother's already passed away. I don't know. I haven't seen her myself yet before. If the sender speaks true, the villain ever now lurks within our midst, and yet we have but a single satchel of demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the impostor beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the prayers better than I, Vexus? Let's say you have a few words with each one of them, and see if aught's amiss. Alright, how about Phyllis? Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things. Miss Ellie's a phantom thief. It's the only logical conclusion, and yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us. Inspector Briardine told me all about it. Who'd have thunk Miss Ellie was the phantom thief this whole time? She sure fooled me. Oh, that was a quick quest. Hello, Godbird. Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say? It stands to reason. The fiend would not take such a risk if it were not utterly convinced that he could pull off the ruse. Curses. This one's not as half bad as his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence. I questioned the Sultan's sworn outside. To a man, they insist they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Where could she have gone? Father, what brings you here? Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up. The fiend already stands among us. Inspector Briardin, I hope you're not doubting me. Well, I'm quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy. The fact remains that anyone here has spent even a moment alone with the must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gouchly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powdered vexes here found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another satchel or two laying around, would there? The remains of our supply has already been distributed to our search party. Worry not, they should be reporting back within a bell's time. Huh, this might be against me, but if you just watch, I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into a reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. I fear there may be a time when we can afford. Miss Phyllis, fortunately, power of deduction will lay to the friend's face bare within minutes. We know that given a choice, a thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie had always been passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Vexus here. Nashu and I are particular have had a close and extended relationship with her respect. I should begin by questioning my own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything. Of all times for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense. If you ask me anything too obscure, my cover is as good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say at times, if we share a mind, if this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing again my thoughts. I'm a Menderville man? Doing what only a Menderville can. From the peaks to Curvis to Fenelon, Menderville. Man, you're the best, Inspector. A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably unequivocally undoubtedly, I can't even pronounce these words, man. Undoubtedly the true Nashu. I know that's not what it said, but that's what I'm making it for. I never loved you more than now, your marvelously modern hat, you... Nashu? Something the matter? Just because you picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert the charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Wrinkles? Look who's talking, you crusty, pretentious old... Oh? Ah. Genius Inspector? Busted. Charade is up, Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie, you look somehow different. Waiting for the quest to update. There we go. Huron woman. Truths untold. Glamour Dispeller 3. Who is this unfamiliar woman, and what secrets does she hold? Seven Hells, done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of murmurs. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Briardin, once again you failed to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is after all my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister, and my eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but there's only one name I bear. You can call me Ceci. Charmed, I'm sure. Are you quite alright? Why you look as if you've seen a ghost? Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Silatine aristocracy. Wow. Aristocracy. There we go. Aristocracy, I believe? No? Aristocracy. Some of these English words, man, they're beyond me. Aristocrats. But she said it in a different way. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters behind the mask. Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered a thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show, oh, and those priceless relics, was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to step one step ahead of my pursuers. All while spinning their hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why? Without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we could have never risen to the heights of celebrity. Miss Ceci, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you that one thing and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all your schemes? Justice. 400 years ago, Ulden dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait, historians say it was Sildi that turned their own men into zombies. Historians lie. And you, work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. It was Uldan that ordered the creation of those dreadful powder and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie. What is the madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan's army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his legs fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. There's truth to these histories, don't tell? The truth that this doe-eyed sultan swarm would keep buried deep in the sands of Fenelon. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long, you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew. And just what do you mean by that? How idiot lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice. A dashing rebel waging a battle against power and authority. If only they knew. But they will soon enough, when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last days before a proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from Ulan vaults, hiding it away in secret vaults sealed with magical powers. The sole means by which the vault may be opened by assembling the 4 secret relics from Baldea, 4 relics once housed in the royal place of Sildi, before Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them of their own. And so it dawns upon you at last, yes, even as we speak. Ellie makes for the vault, the 4th relic safely in hand, you think? One day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when the zombie powder rained down on Ulda. No wait, you'll all be dead. Preposterous. But first, you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all of your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Ceci. Hildebrand. You idiot, just for once, could you not get in the way? Godbert Menderville. I can't even trust your sorry arse to look after him for a day. Oh no. I do remember her. It's the mother. I knew this presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. She's just a muscle powerhouse bound. Yep. I guess the only thing Godbert fears is his wife. She is scary. Am I to understand that you are Hilbrand's mother? Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Vexus. This time our final confrontation is nigh. Greg, you picked the wrong time, buddy. Exactly. Smack him around. Holy shit. Straight through the wall. Do you have Popados for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved's boy been turned into a stinking corpse, if you haven't bloody noticed. You Vexus, or something, was it? Yes. She's more scary than the Ultima weapon. Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? It can come off a bit strong at times. But can you blame me? This time, I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry-arse husband over here. And look where you got me. You'll help me out, won't you? Yes. I told her, and now I remember her. I forgot about that part. Yeah, she's even worse than Godbird. I mean, not in strength. Probably not in idiocy, but her strength, man, she could beat Bahamut. Look at him, all knocked out. Oh, at least he came back from the wall. Where's his head, though? Good. Greg? He's face down, that's why. This is his back. Julian. Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him. He's green. Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just a remedy. Vial holy water. Ingredients are simple. Tether of oversoul rags and vial twice distilled water. Silvergood at the market stocks the former, and the later you can procure from a trader by the name of Guest. Now hurry, once the potion spreads throughout his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I will search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive. Ouch, that's smart. You gats, Hildy. You're looking none too hurty yourself. No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now are you going to accompany Vexus here and make sure you're useful, or do you have to reintroduce you to that wall? Oh god. But of course, milady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Simvgod's sundries, was it? Come on, Vexus. There's work to be done. Let's get out of here before Julian starts whacking everyone. Run. She's scary, man. Just pummeled Gilgamesh. Took 8 men of us to bring Gilgamesh down, and she just pummeled him with a skillet. Remind me not to get on her bad side. Oversold rags, you say? Feared I've only a single tether left in stock, and it's already been spoken for. But my man, my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly mine as well, hangs in the balance. I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these wrecks, unless you can offer me the same, no deal. Gah, you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice? Well, look what we have here. If it isn't the Warrior of Light from the Colosseum. Funny who you meet at these markets. As it happens, I just returned from my training, and slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share. She killed 10 chimeras, she's pretty good. My lady, you're far too kind. Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildebrand and Vexus here, I'd still be tag teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. I'm a woman who pays her debts. No, talking about luck. Tall fate me, if that wasn't Avila the Tempest, ever since she's confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the rings, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I have a mind to give you directions you simply seek for the privilege of meeting her. Alright. Kind of sentiment, my good man, but we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Vexus? And with this, our task here is done. Let's find a trader named Guest. Go to the Chamber of Rule. Blundering Manderville boy is on the last legs, and you need something of mine to save him, you say? Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves, and yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to less gil for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be happier and a wealthier man. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. Have you not a shred of honor in comparison in that spiny body? Business rival or no, the man's on his death doorstep. After the events of today, my father will not so easily forgive and forget, but it matters not to me. No, my love for you is so deep as the seven seas. I beg you, my lady, may I have this dance? Vexus, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance? Heavens, the poor inspector. Well, if it is the lapis maiden in the flesh, what say you bid farewell to preparing flops of scruffy adventure and shall dance with a cultural gentleman befitting your great beauty? Why, it would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord. Provided you first provide my good Vexus with a bottle of twice distilled water, whatever water that he seeks. You know this man. Bah, if this is a price you would set, then so be it. Take it. It's barely worth its weight in gold anyway. Now shall we, Miss Arabella? Well, thank you. Everyone we helped out thus far is now helping us in return. I knew Hildy be a worthy rival, but to think he was beloved by so many, clearly his realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Vexus, let us deliver these goods while there's still time to save him. Yeah, save him, save us, you mean? This moment will kill us. I trust the two of you wouldn't dare come back empty-handed? Oh man. Bloody brilliant. Aye, I'd taken over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. Now stand back and let me show you some real Manderville home cooking. Fall, you bloody bugger. Guide my skillet. Aye, you should stop its spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. Look who I found. She was slumbering obviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did that nap feel good. Yes, I'm sure it did. Vexus, word has it that Allie's been sighted at Sildine Ruins. We must go with her at all haste. You have done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I knew a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of Volda is at stake. Vexus, my strength is yours as well, for Ulda and for her friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband. With what you having more muscles than sense. If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is key to finding off the zombification. Let's see, I believe 20 crates or so should suffice. I'm a warrior, not a... oh yes, my lady. Do not talk back to her. She will smack you around with a skillet. I say, Enkidu, the burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Vexus. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Vexus and Hildy both. Oh, to be blessed with such a veritable legion of friends, tried and true. But alas, no. No one... Only one true friend I have ever known, and she is long lost to me. You are a fine bird, and have given me great comfort in my travels, but you will never be Enkidu, my one and only true companion. Ah, my friend, were you here with me, even Vexus could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return to me. And return to my side, Enkidu. Do you hear me? Enkidu! The gods! What was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. What? They're crystals. Where have they gone? Uh-oh. Prayers and crystals. Fancy meeting you here, old friend. That voice. Could it be? My faithful companion. Why must you always make me wait so? He just summoned a primal. Hello, Julian. Julian would send you on your way. Alright, 5,000. We get Wind Up Gentleman, Manderville, Coty, and Bottoms. And we get a Most Gently Mentally Smile. So I guess this is the end of A Realm Reborn Manderville quest. Now I wonder if I can pick up the quest straight after this, and where it will take me. What are you doing dilly-dallying around? Log me your memory. There's a moon-sick
maid digging around Silda excavation site with her mind set on turning Ulda into a land of walking dead. Your concern for Hildy's most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy's dearest is not going to let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. Can teleport or we can do this. This is probably just as quick. Yeah, the Gate of Null, that's the one we need. I wasn't sure if it was Null or Fall. I guess they were both here. I guess this wasn't even a gate. I thought this was a gate as well for some reason, I don't know. Hello, Phyllis. We managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead. We are friends, watch over her as we speak. Yet, no matter how many times we try and reach out to her, she refuses to answer so much. She refused to so much as answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her, but the crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with traitor's spur. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. You're our only hope, Vexus. Even if our single mind raid, surely time she spent together with you must still count for something. You need not put yourself in unique danger. I only ask that you step forth with your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, Vexus, surely if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it's you. While in the chat mode, say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to call out Ellie and convince your erstwhile friend and company to listen to reason. Right? So we must be in say, there we go. She wasn't down here apparently, she's up there. Alright. Where is she though? Where are you guys looking at? Oh, there she is. That's her, isn't it? Yes, it is. So we're here. And then we say Ellie. Vexus, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge. Where you should so much think of interfering, I'm not hesitant to turn you into a zombie too. So it was you, after all. Consider me disappointed. Your sister Ceci is already in custody. Surrender now and I will see that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Ceci and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with our only quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago we made a vow. Should we the worst happen, our mission to take priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. You see now, anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down or suffer the same fate as the olden dogs you would defend. Ellie, stop this madness. I'm sorry, Inspector. Ooh, there's quite a few of them already. There's so many of them. Not if Godbird can help it. All in a day's work for a mannerful man. And now, it's hammer time. Oh, you can even enlarge this hammer. Holy moly. This whole family's crazy. They're absolute beasts. I mean, Gil wasn't that bad. Took out 6 of them in one slash. Nash's turn? No. You're only delayed inevitable. I have an entire legion of undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only Inspector Hildebrand's ridiculous good fortune that you even made it this far, and is as good as 6 falls under. Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say underestimate Hildy, and you will do so at your own peril. I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can save for the effects of the traitor's spurn. I feel the goods inspector's luck has finally run out. False balls, is there no end to them? I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it? He just agrees with it. It's a shame to lose you, Vexus. Warrior of light that thou art, you might yet have served another purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions. Oh. They've acknowledged their leader. This is how it started. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Bucking we with a broadsword. Are ours to be believed? That pose. No, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. 4 gentlemen of light. They're the 4 gentlemen of light. Just so, my good man. Hildebrand, Agent of Curry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? So who are the other 4? Zombie 1, Zombie 2, and Boltman. Aye, we meet again, girl. Tell me you've got more Snurble tonic, or I'll freshen myself a wig from your lovely locks as I've ripped them clean from your bloody head. Oh, hello there, Mr. Eleazar. Cor, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Impossible. The holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up immunity to zombie powder. Deadpan zombie. When we heard that Master Zombie Brand was at risk joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. The immunity too? Was you going to pretend that makes any kind of sense? This whole quest makes no sense. The Manderville zombies. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself. Beaten by Hildy. It's all over. It's all over. Inspector Bradian, you sure there was something you would tell me when I was strolled through? I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I found something. Someone with whom I intend to never part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your goal, sell a free woman. I will be there. What say you? You're an elf. You're not gonna age. She will be like 120 years old.
Mom is not here yet. Miss Ellie, what crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable. You are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspersion cast upon your ancestors. You say that the nation of Ulda was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history, but know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Just make sure you take at least one of her relics away so she doesn't have all four. Now's the time. That's this. We're not forgetting someone here, are we? I mean, by someone I mean me. You're quite done playing Cloak and Dagger. I require Vex's presence for a matter of greater importance. Aye, the time of our long-delayed confrontation is nigh. Why the long face, friend? Mayhaps this will have you singing a happier tune. Could it be? The Treaty Blade. And a true one at that. None other. And I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. Ah, but I may misspeak. I will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? There he is. The real one. He's green. He's got wings. I'll be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of void sand? Abomination? I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. Ah, it was but most curious thing there. I was hauling a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, and thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was. By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Scrag hurtful pleas summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by laws of logic. Vexus, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yet, I trust you will not shirk from this challenge. Aye, Enkidu and I shall await you at the Dumpor Keep. There was a way from here, but what better venue for a climatic confrontation if you claim the Treaty Blade than claim it from me as a warrior? To the skies, Enkidu, to the skies! 2 against 1. This is not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Vexus, to a Dumpor. South Shroud. This is a grave development indeed. To think that a one man could summon a primal on his own. Must send word to the Silence at once. No need. There's one right here. Ah, but of course, I've forgotten we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, Vexus, your only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. So there were 3 trials, or is it? I forgot. This is another trial, isn't it? I guess we have to do that now, or is this just a normal fight? Like in, just a scripted battle instead of a trial. So this is Tamtara, 1,000 miles to the rock. This is a Dumpor, this is the Lost City. They're not my favorite dungeons, really, a Dumpor. Neither of them. Though I guess if I had to choose between one, A dumper keep or lost city of a dumper? I would go with the lost city. Maybe because I haven't done that one as much as normal a dumper. Used to grind that stuff. It's like the first level 50 dungeon, isn't it? Well, close. It's the second one. Wanderer's Palace is the first 50 dungeon, I suppose. I don't count these two as dungeons, really. I know they are right now, Castrum, Meridium, and Praetorium, but these used to be raids. Story progression raids. They changed them into dungeons now. Is that you, Vexus? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's tail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. Oh. We'll be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Grog and his primal friend in my stead? Together we will claim the 3D blade from the knave. Vexus, yes. Just go on ahead. I'll be along directly. Battle in the Big Keep. So there was a third one. I forgot about that one. Or... no, I knew there were 2 Greg fights. I guess, and I should also have known that there was Typhon and Ultros. But I was thinking maybe that this third trial was like Heaven's Ward, a little bit further down the line. Alright, let's see if David is up for something. I haven't checked. Of course I could just check if he's online. He is online. So, Battle in the Big Bridge, the Dragon Snack, and Battle in the Big Keep. That's the one we're gonna do now. These are my last 5 quests that we've got. The Postal one, 100,000 MGP, Relic Weapon Nexus of impish importance, and Elise's Path. Yeah, this was really cool. The Final Witness. Okay, I think he might be AFK. I'm just gonna queue it because it shouldn't be too long anyway. I'm looking for Forgal. Where's Forgal? There he is. Alright, round 2 versus Greg. The epic theme again. Battle in the Big Keep. At long last we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say Introducer, so come to enjoy our tussle as much as I. You have however not met. Find this one so enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless.
Enkidu, your master wants for supper. I see some feathers for a brain. Holy moly. Right, there goes Enkidu. Fight on, Enkidu, my ever faithful. Enkidu, are the bonds of our friendship so fragile? Me, run away? Ha! I was but seeking a more suitable space to celebrate my inevitable victory. But enough exposition. Now we fight like men, and ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it is transmogrifying time. There he is, Gilgamesh's true form. Mightiest warrior ever to graze Eorzea stands before you, by which I mean I, Gilgamesh. Prepare yourself. Nope, I already took aggro. I'm not even trying. Double off his sea salt. Whirlwind slash. Now for something truly sharp. Let's go. Throwing all of his attacks at once now. Enough expository banter. To think that my full completement of arms would avail me not. No more hijinks from Gilgamesh, you have my word. The 3D Blade 2 I shall return, just as soon as I remember where I hid it.
Anyway, I yield to unparalleled puissance. The rest I couldn't read. Huzzah. Oh, they didn't even open the treasure chest. Surely I won't win that. Oh, I did. Nice. We also got a Bart's Klauser. That's a high-level card we got there. Let's give the guy a recommendation. No one even picked up the bird. I guess everyone already has it, apparently. Well, so much for Greg. There's Enkidu. Enkidu the second. Not. Ha, I lied again. Like a rock. Oh, kill me. You can take the fusty old blade for all I care. It's for true power and not save. I couldn't read the rest. Warrior of Light, you've proven you're a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment of your weapon. For as sure as follows night, the hour will come when I will claim it as my own. Till we meet again. So he doesn't care about the truth sword. Alright, speak with Hildebrand. I wonder if we get the follow-up of this. What ho, Vexus, have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to the one, and I shall deliver the coup de grace together. The battle's already been won. It's triumphant news indeed. Clearly the lesson you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what this, you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood. Worry not, my ever loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildebrand, agent inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again? Everyone's here. Vexus, what news of the primal and the treaty blade? Remarkable. I knew the Warrior of Light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that Inspector Hildebrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade. Such design, such craftsmanship. At once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of lost Silda. To think they were locked away in the vaults of those who destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' name through the mud. And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics? There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 Warriors of Light, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded his magic of legend, Ellie and I might have still had our last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a Warrior of Light can wield the power, and so the legend goes. Ah, what I wouldn't have given to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The ring casts open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers as verdict true. Azema's virtues shine down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the Warrior of Light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak. Blade in hand, I swear unto you. The legend differs as to what happens next, but I'll speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Over here, friends. Hildebrand, Agent Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant. Behold, safe in my hand, none other than a 3D blade, and the real one. This time I swear unto you. Yes, just like that, I swear unto you, then. My sword, what is this all tingling sensation? Ridiculous, Hildebrand. Isn't a warrior of light? He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands. It would seem that 3D Blaze is just as confused as the rest of us. No, the light. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon. A skyward ho! Turned into a rocket, he did. Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice is shown from the 3D blade, banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say, I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. Suppose it wouldn't be much to use after all. Inspector, oh Inspector, wait for me! False balls, Hildy. First you almost died at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to the gods know without giving her a kiss goodbye? Oh ho ho, it appears that the case of Wanderlust has once again struck Hildebrand, as it has many a Manderville man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes you tire of mystery solving, the dear old man will be here to pass on your family art. So in the end, the Sylvan incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light. Well, a 3D blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. Magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Balladia. It was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes. It's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and still he manages to make a go dreams come true. Yep, he is something alright. A gentleman to the end. The bloody bastard. This? A glint in the corner of my eye. A curious scent wafting in the winds from a far-flung land. Do I smell? A case. Worry not for me, friends, for wherever I wronged one for succor, I Hildebrand shall be there till we meet again. Just learned how to control it. Alright, complete. We'll probably get a message here down here. Continue with this after this and this. Hildebrand will return, question mark. Well, I thought he did. There's a goblin. Poor goblin. And yes, there's still a card, apparently. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. I'll be there for you. That's nice. but where's part 2? Alright, it's so I did a little check, and it does continue in Heaven's Ward. I have a vague memory of that, but I had to check where the location is. It's in the pillars, so it's unobtainable for us right now. Having said that, I guess the only thing we can do right now is continue with the main quest. Moving on. And once we reach Snowcloak, I will first do a Ponds of Flesh, and see what we need still after that, in order to continue with the relic for its final stage, because I'll focus on the relic first before we actually continue the main quest completely. Right now we have to complete the main quest because we're stuck. So we've done all the additional side content there is available to us, all the class quests, the Moogle chain quest, all the trials, all the raids, all the dungeons, the Manderville quest, all of it, all of the relics, everything. All that's left for us right now is to just do main quest. Technically, there are a few quests left, which are the class quests, but in order to do that I will need to level a new character. Or, not level a new character, I mean level a new class. And that is not in my book to do before we reach Heaven's Ward. I'd rather continue for now. Can always grind those after. Ah, sweet Siren of the Sands. Let me quote a muse. Why have you forsaken me so? Titan's Bane. I mean Vexus. I'm bringing you here to my humble resort. Philomen. You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelled among us? Until so very recently was the songstress of Ulda? A god's man. If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Ah, for the shame. To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west, or wherever she said she was going? It's a tragedy, I say. A tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigarushu. Your information will serve us well. That said, there be a number of places where she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks, and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. It would be most appreciative of you if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. This is hardly giving me any experience, right? Yeah, it doesn't. We also really am not looking forward to any of this gear. So, oh, this is also not worth anything at all. Sold most of my gear. That's all right, because we can always use the elegant tombstones, etc. Or not the elegant tombstones, the elegant things we got from Coil. Hello, Garlean. Well, it isn't Vexus, the savior of Wineport. To what do we owe this pleasure? Ah yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly. I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with tastings, you understand? If she is your quarry, why not consult you with your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say you could smell her from 10. Hello, Jumbnar. You want to know if I've seen the Miquote lass by the name of Philemon? I wish. I haven't seen any lass on any description for far too bloody long. For him. Shamani Lomani, we meet again. I see you have had many great adventures since last we spoke, Vextus. You must share them with me sometime. A girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that, so robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar, reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation, asked me if she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into the Raincatcher Gully and then head east and crossing the second bridge. A flower which grows in the shade of the cliff has the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you might find her there. Right, straight down, basically. There she is. The giant goblin. Hello, Philemon. I am in doubt. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gobu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make perfume, you see, and Philemon, I don't... Who are you? Who do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of old, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say, Acilia, is looking for you. Acilia? You are the very picture of health, my lady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude this was by your design. The question is why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know I rightfully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh well, that does please me, more than you know, but tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lanoskea aside, what exactly when will the time be right? When I deem it so, do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers to be used in perfume. Does this satisfy your curiosity? Would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now all that we have, which is what we came for, why we continue this conversation as a server locale. Wineport say? Alright, back to Wineport. We've had this quest open for a very long time. Moving on. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites her with her mother after all these years. Philomena has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. You say my daughter awaits us in Vespers Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off to the next ferry. I can finish furnishing the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It will be my pleasure to escort you to the Walking Sands. Oh, nice. We got teleported there. I was already about to use my Vesper Bay ticket. Hello, Minfilia. We found someone. And Descendant, you have a guest. Lamin. Asilia. I haven't seen her like this in years, Vexus. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay far away from as far as you could. Wow. So I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and their cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. To continue it, you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated it in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume, you remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I don't think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Vexus, however. I could not have made it without him. Thank you, Vexus. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our revival. It was Lamine who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I'm no stranger to the facts of your story, yet I fear I failed to grasp the implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about, yet you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much further you may still must go. You and your allies have accomplished more than any could have hoped. You have succeeded where I have failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman I have you become, and all the many things you've done, I cannot help think but of which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Silence must leave Ul'dah. Lemon. You build it once, Asilia, you can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? Well, we're doing it then. Alfina, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. I still got like 50 Ephraite tickets. What am I going to do with those? We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldician. Preparations begin at once. Alright, let's take the guild. Hey, company rank, level up. Let's go. Level 5. We can now have actions for the guild. And we're trusted with them. Our next entitlement is land acquisition. This is what I need to buy the house. We're working on it. We're level 5 now, so... Laying the foundation. Let's see, Darklight Choker of Amen. Great, just gold again. At least it's still bronze. Ophelia would share with you the latest news of the Scion's imminent relocation. It is all well and good that we found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there's so much to be done in so little time. Our first step will be to secure cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much like its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still going on and resources in short supply, it seems certainly that the Guild will require something in return for the support. Sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matter, Antecedent. Really, Alphanot? If I need concern myself with anything, it surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. Here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of her intentions from Master Alfino, we thought it best to begin talks of this earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant Toll hold the science of the Seventh Dawn in highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must need to be negotiated. If it pleases you, I will do so. It does. Sir, unless I'm much mistaken, you are known as Vextus, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slavborn spoke of you in most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate the Garlean Castrium is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Vexus. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you've travelled so far, and there's already so much you've done for us, and for me. We will speak again, anon. Till then, take care. Ah, Vexus, were you able to get some rest? I'll ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphanet has just returned, and it would seem there's something he would share with us. You're here. Good. I came bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant Storm. Scion of the Seven Dawns shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Bittersweet victory, if truth be told. Cannot deny I had come to look towards the tourist tale of many our guests and their many, many demands. From walking sands to rising stones. Passably poetic? That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In anticipation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plan, and they have pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for her to cast off the vestiges of her older veil and secrecy and announce herself to the world. Are you sure that is wise and descendant? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. That's true. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievement, and that all may know the Scions of the Seven Dawns stand for. Well, obviously, risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is in my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. We reveal to them the truth of the extent of our power, yes, but in so doing I would show them that the power is accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this: prepare for the challenge which lies ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet not greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we will have, and again united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait, the area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Filament to teach me the basics of mining too. Speak with Minfilia. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphanot, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild more moments after he expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, its sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slavborn to concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and present us well, Vexus. Alright, let's see if there's any... Nope, no side quest. Let me go outside just for this one for a second. And let me also go out to Vesper's Bay itself, just to make sure there's no quests here. We won't be returning here for a while. If at all, actually, I don't remember. I have some vague memory of Vesper's Bay, but the Rising Sands, or the Walking Sands, I don't think we'll return there, but could be wrong. Right, there's nothing here, so... Company actions can be used to temporarily increase the status of aligned company members. They can be accessed under Actions in Free Company Interface. Actions can be purchased from OIC quartermasters with company credits. The higher your company standings with the Grand Company of the Allegiance, the fewer credits the action will require. To purchase, execute, disable, or discard actions, you must first have been granted the proper company authorization to do so. Alright. We don't have any actions. Either way, Slathborn, yeah, so we were going to return to Revenant Stall. So many repeatable quests here. Yeah, that's Snowcloak. I still can't do that one. I was told to expect a Scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It's been far too long, Vexus. You have something for me, yes? Let's see. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you a work of a dozen men. I jest. You say that, but I just saw a few more things pop up. Or maybe not. Slathborn would show you around the Scion's soon-to-be home in Revenant Stall. Get a buffalo calf, get some bronze pieces, and we get another weapon coffer. Back to the work of a dozen men, I see? Ha, but I jest. Even I can appreciate the important men such as yourself has little time for manual tasks. Well, thank God. But since you're here, mayhap you've been having a look around the Scion's new home? See the impressive structure over there? That's the place. Oh, nice. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good foods and drinks, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had on the realm. Oh yeah, that is the tavern. It's actually a side room to it. It may get a bit rushes at time, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Vexus? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I must have urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I'll ask you to report back to the Walking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite alright, friend? We'll have to postpone your offer. Alright. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear there's no time for a leisure tour. No worries, you can rest assured that all the necessary arrangements. Pray return on time after you've seen your more pressing matters. Well, we don't know what it's about, but we'll make sure to hurry up, because it sounded urgent. It's possibly a primal. Let's see. Quite possibly primal. That's no good. Who could it be though? Ramu? A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Walking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the End Descendant, but I did see a look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixo summoned Gruda again? Or mayhaps Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the End Descendant if there's anything you can do. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come too soon. We have reason to believe that there is another primal, an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. This arrival is customarily timely, Vexus. This Etheric wave leaves little room for doubt. The talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth to my suspicion, the familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger said, the readings bear strong resemblance to the ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped that the Mughals guard beyond such folly. Oh, it's King Mugglemog. Suffice it to say, the disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence has been requested by Commander Heliox. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Vexus. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you. There, may you walk in the light of the crystal. Forgot about King Mugglemog, actually. Alright, it's possibly a primal. She's also doing the main quest, I think, or at least the person that was with her. Pleasure to meet you, as always, Vexus. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Well, we got a new minion. Still level 70 gear. Hail to the king, Kupo. Forestall Heliox wishes to brief you on the latest crisis in Gridania. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You prove an ambassador to the Sylphs and would have you we would have you reprise the role in dealings with the Muggles. The rest you should hear from the Kuplo Kop himself. He awaits you within the Elder Seedseer, the Lotus Stand. Hello, Silent Conjurer. Can we go in? The other signs have already arrested, sir. May I show you in? Not yet. One sec. Are there any quests here, per chance? No. Yes, you may. Lotus Stand. Please, you have to stop him. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Muggles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Kop. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his wild outburst, sister. Most grateful that I am that you have come, Vexus. Upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you aren't doubtless eager to know where before we summoned you, our friend Kuplo Kop has brought us the news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that the good king Mugol Mok XII has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. To tell the truth, I myself cannot be sure if this is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time we Mughals served the gods in heaven. It was quite nice up there. Unspeakable beautiful, unimaginable spacey, and with a literal endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontent and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. So, good King Mughal Mok XII, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave, Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, they said, so all the Mughals should live here instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are sort of apart, that we couldn't safely fly down, but good King Mughal Mok XII, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. 'Tis he nobly held, while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is why Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us, except good King Mughal Mok XII, may his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in heaven, so that the Mughal kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied a rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea. The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mughal Mok XII is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait. You're saying the handful of Mughals with a buttload of crystals wished really hard and they just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled at the Ultima weapons destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take such drastic a measure? Might that not itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has brought upon the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroic of a chosen few. To you, who have braved the tempests and survived the virtue of your own strength, the latest period of peace will doubtlessly seem like a welcome respite. But those who have not the power to defend themselves, who had spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mughals' guard are afraid of tomorrow, what will bring, and the things that will not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call on even greater power, when they believe they can relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I assure you, the Mughals' guard only want to protect their forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Mughal Mok XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he possesses a threat not only to Mughal kind but to Gridania as a whole. Thus we beseech you, Vextus, confront good King Mughal Mok XII and drive him from our midst. Humbly do I thank you. The sanctuary of the Mughals' guard and their liege lords concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumiyan and the Conjurer's Guild will doubtlessly be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek the council ere you proceed any further. Alright, speak with Brother Isumiyan. Where is he though? Oh, he's outside. Oh, he's in the Conjurer's Guild. Hello, Izumi-yan. Welcome, Vexus. Welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mughal XII is of great comfort, to me and the elements both. As I'm sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature of a warlike race, yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is likely that his influence will bring about change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before my lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you're ready to see the king. You have selected Regicide. Brother Izumi-yan would unfold to you the secrets of good King Mughal XII's magical defenses. The wards bearing access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones. Self-same method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we forced to sanction the slaying of the guardian who held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elements, however, we have spared that burden of this occasion. Kuplo Kop confided in me that they had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals guard himself. Yet, wishing not to betray the other confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I've been unable to do so, and do not labor any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to this corrupting influence for their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo's Kop's keystone, Vexus. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at Wet Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I'm certain he will yield. Got about 6 minutes left on my timer before it is 7 o'clock. And I kind of want to end the stream there for now. Because I still need to have food, etc. There's a few things I need to do. Who knows, maybe I'll be back later tonight. Can't guarantee it, because I might have some other stuff to do. But yeah, I will be ending the stream soon. Just give you guys a heads up. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there's truly any other way, I'll do it. Take the ferry to Sweetbloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Normally I teleport there, but this is exactly where we need to go once we take this ferry, so... I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweetbloom Pier and the East Shroud. Let's go. That's the Mughals guard. They are gigantic. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring in. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this Eeyore? Imperial Gridalian Sylphs, you are no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to us kin's Mughals. He plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kuplo Kop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the good King Mughal XII. May you reign forevermore, Kupo. The king is planning to purge the 12th of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thornmarsh is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Mughals guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Oh, we need to... hello? Keep going. Well, you say that, but you're not following me, buddy. Malevolent fungus. Malevolent scrolls, alright? Malevolent Galago. That's a monkey, yeah. Alright, keep going, Moogle. Alright, keep going, Moogle. We're almost there. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step come closer. Raise your hand and focus. Like when you're tuned to an Ephraim, Kupo, I'll open the way for you. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Muggles a lesson and send the king back to whence he came. Forward march unlocked. Hard mode. Alrighty, and this is as good as any place to call it a day for, or to call this stream at least an end. Next up, yeah, we'll have to do Cute King Moogle Mok the 12th, which I'm looking forward to. It's a fun one. Anyway, this is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and I thank you guys for joining. If you liked the video, please leave it a like. If you're new to the channel and you'd like to help out, please consider subscribing, as it will help my goal of reaching 1,000 subs by the end of this year. Thank you, Arrow, for joining the stream. Thank you, Zal, for joining the stream. And thank you, David, for joining the stream. As well as my girlfriend who's watching in the background. Thank you, baby girl, for joining. And I'll see you all next in the Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Till then.